So what? It's your hard pounding with the beat. Am I getting through to you? Show me what you got. I'm counting on y'all.
Hey, Kimball. What and welcome! Ah, Greybeard managed to snatch the button. No, Kimball, it was an honest entry. But you see, you went for the announcement, and Greybeard kind of like did the commando slide into the flag grab. And for another day, our game continues. Let's have a look. Once again, Bacon keeps creeping ahead. But Greybeard, you are on the board. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? What-o and welcome! How are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbard? Sorry, I'm still getting things together. Playing a little spot of multi-track Drifty Potato. I'm trying to get better at promoting streams because, honestly, considering the kind of games we play and what we do, I think it breaks up people's feeds a little bit to be like, hey, the world's on fire, but how about being a crab for a day? And Chonorus, I did see that. Mullet Mad Jack has been on my radar for a good while, so I'm glad you're seeing it. But thank you for thinking of me. And if there had been a post-Void style game that I didn't know about, I would have been a sad potato. Yeah, no, Next Fest is doing great, and one of the great things about video games as both an ecosystem and as industry is that for all the predictability is that sometimes stuff comes out of nowhere. If you'd asked me a few years back, like, should I bother making a demo for my game? I'd be like, fuck off! It's a lot of work for fuck all. And honestly, like, Steam Next Fest has almost become this, like, I don't know. It's like the video game equivalent of going to Goodwill, like hitting the charity shops, right? Like, you know most of the stuff there, but you're looking for the good and the weird. And they're not even incentivizing. Hey!
Viking 64 friendo, Viking 64 friendo.
Fuck yeah. Vanderbeast. And you have this title for as long as you want it. Head of House Order. What and welcome. Just fucking thank you, friend. Vanderbeast 64. My favourite retro game. Next to all my favourite retro games. Oh. No, thank you, friend. Like, 64 months at a tier 2. No big deal. But no, the success of Steam Next Fest is completely counter to what I would have advised you a few years back. And I'm happy to be wrong. You know, I've been experimenting with some, like, little snippet demos. The Children of the Sun one I had a little putz around on, and it's fine. Do you ever encounter a game where you really want to give, like, genuine constructive feedback, but you also don't want to talk down to the person? Because Children of the Sun's being published by Devolver. Like, it's not indie, but there's little details that make it feel like a really, really junior project. Little things. So, like, you're playing as a sniper, but you don't zoom in from the character's perspective. You zoom in from the player's third-person perspective. Little things like that. Vanderbeast, thank you kindly for filling the pint glass. whether it results in chaotic splashdowns or what have you. Anyway, so Roots of Yggdrasil's fucking destroying my life in the best way. Sometimes I do wonder whether it is healthy for me to do this job, in the sense that sometimes I am not recommending you games that are going to be good for your physical health. But, and also, shout out to Beadora, just in case they see this on the VODs, because Beadora was the first one to put this on my radar. Well, okay, no, I'd seen Roots of Yggdrasil, and I'd kind of glazed over it, and now it is eating my life. I've been watching the comedy anime. I even forget what it's called. It's like Mashed or Mashable or something. Guy joins wizard school with no magic by just being very, very physically fit. There's one joke, which is Guy punch good, and it's brilliant. Jemami, we are crab fighting. Chorus numbers, Dustin, Wolfcrad, what ho and welcome! Yeah. But it ends up being such a wonderful parody of, like, all the... Like, it ends up being a hilarious parody of fucking Black Clover, the old Harry Potter bollocks of... And it nails that One Punch Man humor so well. Well, Angel Kalina, take a break. You got 15 minutes to zen in a calm stream of time.
I don't get wanting a crab game. There should be a game about buckets. Everything else pales in comparison.
I do. You win. I was gonna try and riff on it with like a Stanley Parable bucket joke. Nah, you win. You win. And Ehrman, seriously, thank you. That's $10 to keeping us going, friend. Really fucking appreciate it. Sorry, I freaked out because my gloves fell off the side and I couldn't tell what it was. I was like, huh, there's a cat underneath me. I don't know, a cat. Alright, but I gotta close it because so caffeine, what you gotta do is you gotta mix up which one is 1 and which one is 2, so that I don't know who's voting for what. But caffeine, what and welcome. Hello, hello. Ishkar, greetings. But yeah, actually, so caffeine, I think you're the only person I know who's playing Roots of Yggdrasil. And I hope it hasn't also kept you awake until the wee hours. I blinked like an hour and a half away. I don't, when I say blinked, I don't think I blinked for an hour and a half. Okay, so let me bring it up on screen. So you're probably wondering, why is Will Raven about this game? It's going to be pretty fucking easy to understand why. So it is a deck building... It is a deck building roguelike, but instead of doing battle via cards, you build Viking settlements. On each level, you have to inspire these little sprigs, these little offshoots of the Tree of Life. And each one has a different challenge for you. And it's fucking awesome. It's got this glorious kind of like city building synergy thing going on. I fucking love it. It's got a lovely diverse cast. It's got a gorgeous art style, but ultimately it's about regrowing your own little island, which is the start menu. And you cannot underestimate how powerful that is. Like, when you start the title, you see all the changes you've made to your little island. So this bit here, that's yours. You will get to decide what you build where, and all the little bonuses you'll get from it, and so on and so forth. That's yours. So powerful. Yeah, no, Ishgai, it's Dwarf Romantic deck builder with Viking flavor. And the manner in which you build your deck is so fucking cool. But let me put this to you with a warning. It's absolutely brilliant, and it may consume. I was lucky enough to get a copy through like press contacts, and I underestimated it when I started playing it. I literally did the thing that I tell you all never to do. Don't start playing one of these games late on a Sunday night. After Ghostbusters, I wanted something to wind down with, and I was like, oh, this looks fucking cute. Oh, Beadora mentioned this was a good one. Oh, nice. Oh, Angel Kalina, that should be the entirety of the Gundam from the Yokohama Gundam store that Eric totally stole for me. Any day now. Any day now. Moving Gundam, let's go. And Shitaru, Watto and welcome. It's alright. We're kind of like a space station. The Longship exists in perpetuity outside of time. It's fine. Yeah, no. Yeah, Shitaru, Dustin, it's absolutely one of those Suddenly Sunrise games. And the thing is, because the other one everyone's been talking about is, oh, it's not Chase the Storm, it's, oh, bloody hell. Polygon did a video on it, it looks really good. Oh, Beans and Bowl Bags, give me a second, I'll get the name of it. Against the Storm, thank you, Chaunerus. Faster than a Google search. Against the Storm is a similar premise of like a roguelike city builder. But I could see the trappings of that one. It's absolutely worth your time. I just know what it would do to me. So that one I managed to, I wouldn't say avoid, because it's not, I'm not avoiding a bad game. I know, kind of like Cobalt Core and stuff like that. I know when I should play that, and that's Friday night with you lot on Discord. Because I don't have to be up the next morning, right? Or Saturday night. Anyway. Happy Steam Next Fest to you all. I'll take you all through what we're doing this week in just a second. But I cannot recommend Roots of Yggdrasil enough. And it's interesting because, like, with a lot of roguelikes, you know, that combat element ends up being the squishy part between, like, mechanics and skill. Unless you choose to have it, there's no time limits per turn. So you can take your time, like, fitting all your little, like, Viking houses together. Oh, so that's the other hook. You're building your little Viking village. You need multiple people to unlock extra cards, to gain cash, and to, you know, train warriors so that you can expand and explore these little islands. But each of the houses is a random pseudo-Tetris shape, so you kind of have to lock them together or spread them out. And Red Burning Dragon, Watto and welcome! We are absolutely going to fight Crab. I'm just, I'm not going hard yet. Also, I don't know, is Fight Crab 2 out? No, so this is some early good shit. Alright. Also, there's a very distinct possibility that I will hurt myself today because I slept funky and my neck is killing me. But I will not let that stand between me and the honor of the honor of the Order of the Crab Riding Knights. But we'll get to that later. Friends, just... Today's game is going to be fire. Sorry, Banterbeast, thank you for filling the pint glass. Wow, I'm all over the place today. Cohesive thought? Train of consciousness? Not in my watch. Okay. Oh, yeah, no, I was just adding the... Oh! Fuck you, Vanderbeest. I take back all the nice shit I said. Fuck off. As soon as I mention, my neck hurts. I'm not doing so good. Vanderbeest's like, ha-ha! Strike him while he is injured. Bastards. Kaibu! No! If I pull something, so fucking help me. Alright. What does it have to be the crab dab specifically for today? Oh. If I pull something, I am not gonna do anything about it, but I'm certainly gonna grumble. Oh. Alright, for the crab dab, there's going to be slightly more of a pause. I can't just whiplash my neck into it. So Vanderbeest and Kaimball get hecked. Hacha! Clack, clack. Hacha! Clack, clack. I'm a grown-ass man. I'm a grown-ass man!
Dab.
Thank you for the bits. Feckin' terrors. Feckin' terrors. Sorry, Jumami. Daprus! Shouty internet game man! That would be my superhero moniker. It's better than US Gamer. Okay. Clickety clackety, make crabs happy. Fuck, that's good. Okay. So, let's flip the script. How are you all doing, friends? I know I got to see you more over the weekend. If you missed it, the VOD should be up by now, but Ben invited myself and Fiona and Lamar the con guy, who, if you don't know, Lamar, who we were playing Ghostbusters with on Sunday, was in Hook. Lamar was one of the Lost Boys, because they're fucking cool like that. I know Chaunerus was asking if anybody wanted to bust some ghosts. I had so much fun with that. And yeah, the double header of Sea of Thieves Friday into Lethal Company Saturday was so good. Needed that. Oh, Ishkar, I'm so sorry, friend. One of the weird things about, like, being online is you often forget that we're still subject to the real world. So many people I know got, like, hey!
ITS time for crab, cozy ITS time for crab.
Clack, clack.
Hold your butts. It's time for Jet Set Classic. Ain't seen the light of day in
And Grand Take, Otto and welcome.
Once I dust it off,
Sorry, Shitaru, I mean it. Thank you, alright? Yeah, so, I was catching up with friends this week, because everything's been moving at 1,000,000 miles an hour, so I feel like, even digitally, all I've been able to do is be like, hey, how's it going? What's going down? What-ho indeed, Grand Take! What-ho indeed. But so many people got a rotten, not quite flu tier cold over the last, like, week and change. So, like, on the one hand, I feel a certain sense of camaraderie, but, like... Oh no, Greybeard, that makes sense. My Vampire Survivors hours are still into the hundreds. Honestly, I'm just waiting for them to throw a whole bunch of new achievements at us. Aww. Yeah, Kyball, it is excellent. And does it not make you want to hit, like, Sea of Thieves or Buccaneers or something? Oh, sorry, Kyball was saying they watched Season 2 of Our Flag Means Death. Hells yeah. Remember, pirates were super gay. So Ishkar, I haven't played Hollow Cure, but mainly because I went down the Battle Grid route. So, like, whilst the Floyd household moved towards Hollow Cure, I moved towards Battle Grid, and that consumed. How much have I played of that? Oh, not as much as I thought. Huh. Battle Grid is, I don't know, it's closer to the Teamfight Tactics blend. So, like, you build a squad of mechs and upgrade them and synergize them and all that good stuff to try and survive hordes upon hordes of alien bugs. And it's awesome. Once again, friends, I am not the person you contact if your goal is to have less video games that you play. Just saying that now. Yeah, sorry, I kind of got distracted by my own conversational topics. Angel Kalina, have a lovely day at work. What was I saying? Oh yes, so friends, how was your weekend? Like, tell me your tales. I've had to ping a bunch of quick messages to people like yesterday and this morning. Because I have not stopped moving since I stopped being sick. Well, since I declared I wasn't sick, you know what I mean? I don't handle being sick well at the best of times. Oh, Dice Goddess, lovely. And Dice Goddess, I didn't get the chance to post in, I can't remember if it was Game Making or Creation Celebration, but how you get that animation so smooth? Your little luggage type character, the chest with the little feeties, I want to be best friends with them. Hey, Asari, maybe today I will inspire people to draw me on a crab. I did keep the one from the 1,000 years past. Because those of you that remember, the EC saga, I did bust out Ace of Seafood for everybody, and let me tell you, before Fight Crab made it big, like, Ace of Seafood was completely unknown. And I could hear everyone's unhinged giggling when I showed them, like, underwater laser lobster. And someone did draw me as a fish commander riding atop I think it was like a snow crab. It's good times. Oh, way cool. I might have to... Dustin, I might have to see if they'll have me back. Just because I really fucking enjoyed doing it. Greybeard says, okay, what is Fight Crab? Oh yes, and I did reply to Asari's crab drawing. God, my brain is fucking jello. Okay, so Greybeard, I could explain to you what Fight Crab is. I could tell you. Or I could fucking show you. 3 years ago, Deus put together this video. And I think it's quicker than me trying to explain. So this is the legacy.
o bichão do mangue, né? Ó, brabo.
Enjoy. And down under dwarf, Watto and welcome.
Ah, tchê, bicho brabo.
God, it was 2020, wasn't it?
You dare show yourself after the crabvasion? You lack the strength of conviction. Sir, politely take my Hadouken. Doth thou bite thy claw at me? I say, sir, do thou biteth thine claw? Politely take my Hadouken. Yes! Rocket gun! Rocket wheel! Crabs, rain from above! I'm genuinely concentrating. This is fucking amazing. On your back, crab! Crab fight.
Now I am older, wiser, more crabbily inclined. And if you need that for your records, there you go. So that was Crab Fight. Now here's the thing. Crab Fight is not just a nonsense mimetic game that came out of nowhere. Crab Fight is actually part of, at the time, a trilogy of games, starting with what was it, King of Crustaceans, and then Ace of Seafood. It's made by a Japanese indie dev who was just using like realistic. He was using realistic fish and crab models in these ridiculously nonsense games. The first game is almost like a remix of Virtua On, and the second one is this open world.
You must have been a crab commander, giving out the order for prawn. You must have been a crab commander. You know that he's a fighty one.
Vanderbeest, my brain's trying to think of the tune, but all I can think of is Electric Six. Do you want to be a crab commander? Yeah, Wolfcrad, today we type CAPSLOCK. I'm slowly kind of getting myself up to speed, but today's going to be a lot.
Today we type in CAPSLOCK.
But yeah, so the first game is like a remix of Virtua On. The second game is an open world-ish RPG where you build your own school of fish, and it kind of controls like a slightly slower Armored Core. And then Fight Crab was the last title they released, and it did very good. Fight Crab is like Sumo Smash Brothers, where you and another crab try and do as much damage to each other to flip the other one on its back. If you're on your back for 3 seconds, you're out. And Fight Crab 2 is the sequel. It adds vehicles, tiny riders, because technically in this one, you're not playing as the crab, you're playing as the knight on the crab's back. There are a myriad of nonsense additions, there are new weapons and creatures and mounts and all sorts. There is a mini-game where you train your crab. There's even... And okay, this I think is the best thing. If you use a VTuber model, you can just have that as your fucking mount, as your character. Now, I don't know a lot about the 3D VTubing scene, and I'm going to assume that it's the standard format. But yeah, but this is a thing that exists. Okay, Vanderbeest, I was right, thank you. Oh, sorry, I'm wearing my manners. Wolfcrad and Vanderbeest, seriously, thank you kindly, alright? So yeah, this is what we're going into today. But, one, I need my neck to stop caning, so I've taken some painkillers, waiting for those to kick in. And, this is probably not the kind of game that's going to allow for clever, witty, insightful deconstruction of games as an art form. So, we'll have a banter, we'll have a hangout. I do have an energy drink, which I'll probably fucking shotgun for this. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. I'm really fucking excited for this today. So that's why I wanted to ask you all, like, how are you doing? What's going down? Tell me your tales. Because once we're in the crab zone, friends, I can't promise I'm going to be the most attentive of hosts. IGN formed a guild and RuneScape's up for sale if you want to buy Jagex. Konami made as much money with Pilates as they did with video games. I'm not joking. Averick, Watto and welcome. Oh, Averick, is your game up on Next Fest? Because, you know, we look after our own here. We'll do it. Caffeine's been enjoying Enshrouded. It does look really good. I think it's Nightingale. That's the one I am very waited for. Well, Averick, let me know when you do, alright? What we're going to be doing is basically a Steam Next Fest demo-a-thon on Thursday. Because now we have good, decent, super good internet, I can basically just download and play stuff. Oh, way cool. Grand Take says they beat Sea of Stars this weekend. Quick question, without getting too into depth. How meta does Sea of Stars get? Because I haven't had the chance to finish it. I mean, I haven't really had the chance to give it more than a proper dive. Vanderbeest has been dabbling in Starfield. Lovely. Oh, interesting. The Nevergrave demo is up. Ooh, we can give that a look. Man, Thursday's gonna be good. Thursday is our Steam Next Fest feast. Is it Cosmoter? What is that? That doesn't ring any bells. Oh, Cosmetia! Yeah! That game slaps. No, that shit's awesome. Oh, good on you. Sorry, good on you for being productive. I've been kind of flitting between trying to get a gajillion looks at list, get a gajillion things done, and trying to help dig the flat out from the after effects of me being plague face. Because like, there's a lot to do around the flat just on a regular day, but with me being out of commission for most of last week, kind of stuff was starting to stack up. Oh, Dustin, that sounds lovely. And if... Oh, God, I'm such a bad friend. I'm forgetting the friendo that made it, but there's the multiplayer puzzle game that our friendo put together. You can actually host like a little digital puzzle building hangout. Pretty nice. Like, I haven't had hours to rub together to do more Longship events off stream, but that'd be real cool. Okay, well, Grand Take, that is fascinating, and I'll be... I definitely won't have time to do a full collectibles run of that, so I'll be very interested to hear more about it. Okay, so, whilst we're in Fafamancy mode, so this is what this week is looking like. So, we're basically attempting a run at what we did last week, but with, hopefully without the fucking plague. So today is Fight Crab, alright? We have been provided early code. I checked the embargo this morning. It says that from the 5th, unscored content is allowed. Hopefully, I haven't misunderstood it, in which case I will have to apologize profusely. But to my knowledge, we are fine to go hard on Fight Crab 2 today. Tomorrow we're finally starting Elden Ring. It is the beginning of the Goodwill Hunters. I would love to create a template, but I do not have the hours in a day for a certificate of certified will murder. So if any of you are bored this evening and want to make a Goodwill Hunters setup so that we can hand out officially, like, you murdered Will. This is your character name. Let's go.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hi, I heard this was where I could get some pirate crab facts.
No pirate, all crab. Yeah. Relu, thank you. That's nearly 50 months, friend. How are you doing? Tell me your tales. And I don't know what to do about crab facts. You know what I mean? Oh, sorry, and for those of you who are new here, when we were playing through, what was it? Total Warhammer 2, we were playing as the Vampire Count, and I tweeted out for every one like on this tweet, I'll give you one fact about vampire crabs. It spun wildly out of control, and I never managed to finish it. And then Twitter turned into a hellscape, and now I'm just at this point like, I don't know what to do. Well, so Moose, I figured we'd talk about that tomorrow, because I haven't actually looked into Elden Ring's multiplayer. I don't know if it does banding, I don't know if it is, like, certain areas. Because here's the thing, me getting repeatedly murdered by you lot means that Elden Ring will take longer. And oh no, we have to play a game that I'm gonna fucking love for longer. However, will I cope? But also, someone was mentioning that there aren't... And I don't know if this was Armored Core or Elden Ring, but multiple characters are difficult. Ideally, we should all be making characters together, because that's what we've been doing, right? Okay, so it's Armored Core where you only get one character. Okay. Yeah, Shitaru, what happens in the Hellscape stays in the Hellscape. And Elden Ring is simple and easy for multiple characters. Okay. So, tomorrow I will be suggesting that... Okay. Well, no, so Greybeard will be doing this on PC, for sure. And I take it Elden Ring doesn't have cross-compatibility, which makes sense, because there's very few games that need cross-compatibility. There, I said it. There's very few games where it's advantageous. And by cross-compatibility, I mean, like, console to PC, PC to console. Cross-compatibility between, like, the Epic Store and Steam. Very essential. Excuse me. Anyway, we'll work out the logistics of Elden Ring tomorrow, but suffice it to say, I will be inviting all challengers. This will be the kind of like... This will be the flip side of the Numpty run. You know what I mean? Because, here's the thing. I fucking loved our playthroughs of Dark Souls, Bloodborne, and all of it. And my only regret is they didn't last longer, you know? There's only so much you can kind of like artificially drag out a run through without feeling like you're stalling yourself. So, anyway, so that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. Thursday, we are having a Steam Next Fest buffet. We are having a feast of veritable demos. So, the reason why I wanted to do it on Thursday is because I figure by that point, you will have ones that you want to share with each other. You know, kind of like a potluck of interesting demos. And I have a few that I want to share with you that I don't think anybody else has found. So I think it's going to be a good kind of like, I don't know, swap meet of demos. Friday is Sea of Thieves. And on Saturday, we're going back to the Black Watchman. I have been desperate, fucking desperate to play more of it. Season 2 is right there. They fixed all the goodies. I tried to restart Night Team 4 last night. And like a dickhead, I left it at an almost impossible to continue point. I left it at like chapter 4 of 5 of the DLC, and I am so lost. So, I'm genuinely considering starting Night Team 4 again just so I can relearn how to play it. And it was, I have to admit, it was real fucking cool because I booted it up last night. I got the Uplink skin from the classic PC game Uplink, and it was spread across all my monitors, absolutely feeling like Swordfish. And that's what you want. Kakazi, I'm thinking next Thursday will be a return to Final Fantasy VII. I haven't been able to guarantee 100% that it's rocking it, so we'll see how it goes, you know? Like, I definitely want to continue with it. I'm having a great time, and as deconstructions go, it is awesome. Now, on Saturday,
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
Hey!
All systems nominal.
Unlucky for some.
Woo. Lucky 13 Viking 64 Pride.
Fuck yeah. Scott, thank you kindly. And I hope you're doing splendid. Really, if I hadn't had the chance, I probably would have personally invited you. I gotta find my notebook that has all our, like, crazy sounding conspiracy notes in. But yeah, so for those of you who don't know, like, Alice and Smith have been slowly respooling up their video game stuff. So, Night Team 4, Black Watchman, stuff like that. I was also talking to the Unrequented Library about potentially doing some of the multiplayer co-op stuff, which is a bit weird and janky, but kind of fun. That Moose, you don't have to murder my dumbass, but if we did the same kind of stuff as we've done with like Dark Souls in the past, I do want to challenge people to create characters they haven't played in the past. You know what I mean? But all I was gonna say is, Moose, like for hand and tendon stuff, these compression gloves have been a fucking godsend. Let me tell you. And numbers, we'll see how that's going. I don't have a solid lock on how that's going to slot into everything. Like, one of the things I've been wanting to do is a fucking talk show every week, and it's February, and I haven't been able to do a single episode of that. So yeah, I'll let you know as soon as I do. But yeah, that's the current lock-in. What I will say, friends, is that if you missed it, I highly recommend the VOD of Lethal Company from Saturday. because that was some of the most unhinged scream laughing so far. Rilu, I've got to remember what my fucking agent name is because I always forget. But yes, Agents Anarchy, Cheese, and Riot Cider. Your participation is not expected, but is very welcome. But yeah. Was it Fecked Knees? Was that mine? That feels apt. Oh, today it's more like Busted Neck. I mean, if we don't have one, I'll use my Operation Tango handle, which was Agent Jin Likely. Like, worst case, that's my agent name. And I do mean, like, I can't see a situation in which it happens, but if I suddenly stumbled over a gigantic pile of, like, Spanish gold, I would absolutely have the ending to the Black Watchman animated. Agent Ginger Tonic. Ah, that's, yeah. It's obviously going to be gin related. And Ginger. Agent Ginger Tonic. That was my name for the Black Watchman. Rilu remembered it. I don't know if Rilu came up with it or if I did.
Sounds like a Rilu thing.
Because Gin Likely was when you and I did Operation Tango. Oh, actually no, they had to go back to work. Tomorrow we need to open the care package from Angel Kalina. Because real life has been kicking our ass. But we've had that package for like...
Couple weeks.
Couple weeks?
Not long.
Definitely before I got sick.
Yeah, maybe a week and a half.
Yeah. But yeah, as a reminder, friends, if you ever want to send nonsense our way, we do have a PO box. It's there for specifically that reason. And I tell you, all the talk about Spec Ops: Align has definitely got me looking over a whole bunch of classic 360 games. Sorry, stumbling over my own feckin' words there. Terrors. See, Ehrman, that's a great setup because you play as a character named Antonic. And then you get to do the reveal later on. Actually, my first name's Jin. Just save that joke. And sorry, the dogs do still like shark toys, yes. Wee baby Amos has been kind of up and down in terms of spirits, but he's doing well. Some days he's just a sad boy because he got the itchies. And, well, River is a regal old lady. But they do still like shark toys, yes. Oh, anyway. Trying to think what else has been going on to be nattering about. One thing has been so fascinating is hanging out with your good selves is that we are simultaneously in the core of the video game sphere, but kind of removed from a bulk of like the consumer noise. Well, no, so, sorry, jumping back. Numbers, please don't take time off for stream. I will do my best to accommodate your good self, alright? I've just... Between being sick and work and things like that, I haven't been able to lock in streams. So I wouldn't want you to set your schedule around me when I'm currently not doing good. But jumping back, over the weekend, apparently it was leaked that some of the Xbox exclusives are going to be going multi-platform. Now, to us, that makes sense, right? Because we've been talking about this a lot. Microsoft's current strategy is platform domination. Their goal is to be the go-to. So it doesn't matter if you're using a PC, a console, what have you, you're going to Game Pass, you're going to Microsoft, you're going to Xbox, right? It's a separation of console and brand. But it has been fascinating reading the consumer tier responses to this. Like, apparently there have been influencers who've been throwing their consoles out the window. There have been tears. There's been rage. And it's so wild. Like, I often talk about, like, we do have to take consumers' like thoughts and feelings into consideration. How they feel about like business models and price points and things like that. But this is just fucking wild. Like, their games aren't going away. And honestly, considering how Redfall and Starfield haven't done what was expected. Like, Microsoft is now just being like, alright, blanket coverage. Yeah, Almus, and it's so wild to read. Because here's the thing. If this works, this will be a massive power move. Because then, the PlayStation ceases to be an island nation separate from the Microsoft island nation. And merely becomes a vehicle for, you know, Xbox domination. You know, Game Pass on PlayStation would be very powerful. Because then, like, the price point of the big AAA $70 bangers, when put against a gigantic library, becomes very difficult. You know? My friend referred to it as, like, when we transferred from the concept of PCs being a specific brand that had specific games, to just being a blanket term, and the opus was on the user to pick the right PC to play the games they wanted. Like, it's real fucking powerful, that. How that will affect things in 4 or 5 years' time, who fucking knows? You know? Ultimately, we hold no allegiance to billion-dollar companies, and it's about the creatives and the games they make. The architecture around it is just a facility for us to play those games, but yeah. Yeah, Alnus, exactly. Now, Ishkar, this is the bit where my community management brain is like, I don't know if I understand it. Because Ishkar was saying, like, fanboys are a strange bunch. It's really hard to get a clear read. The state of social media has created a situation where combative statements are put before complimentary ones. You know, the varying algorithms that they have try and serve people like aggressive, combative content to make them spend more time on the platform. You know this, I know this. The dissolving of Twitter, which used to be kind of like the connective tissue, the market square, the town hub of the internet. Reddit's let's say hyper-tribalism, that's a better way of phrasing it. Creates kind of pockets, but it's very hard to get a read as a whole. You know, this isn't the Sega v Nintendo of old. There's levels of weirdness to this. A larger portion of the influencers in the space, they've made their personality and their brand about a product. And much like the people that get professionally mad about World of Warcraft, even though that's what they do for a job, like, getting mad about the very thing they're tied to could be performative, not personal. Do you know what I mean? So, it's really hard to get a judge of how authentic the response is. But there's definitely a response, you know? It's wild. How much of it is this attempt to create like drama and strife in a space where it is not, and how much of it is actual like infuriation, you know? Because one could also theorize that at a time of economic downturn, consoles are fucking expensive, yo. PCs are fucking massively expensive. Like, where you cast your lot, you kind of, in the process of justifying the purchase, you essentially need it to be the right one. So, not you personally, but the general term. Like, if you save up for a few months and can only afford one console, you're going to have an allegiance to it. That's something we've seen in the past, and that's definitely something that happens with consumer behavior. But fuck it, I don't know is what I'm saying. Like, how much of it is legit outrage and how much of it is just current day internet? I mean, I'd love to hear your thoughts on this one, friends. Like, again, we hold no allegiance. There we go, sorry. I don't quite need the gloves, but these help with the tippity-tappity make stuff happening. You know, if anything, the Longship holds an allegiance to the people that make games. That's why we're so pro-indie. Oh, and do forgive my sniffles, friends. Like, I am feeling better. I'm just, I've got the after cold. Bleh. Oh man, we got through that whole thing. You know what? I kind of want to hang out in Natter for a bit. Sorry, depending on where you cast your lot. So let's get some Sonic and Chill going. So Hans Wolf, Watto and welcome. Look, Alnus, as someone who owned a Sega Saturn and a Dreamcast, I get it. I get it. The Longship holds no allergies. And so Hans Wolf, I'm just getting over, I don't know if it was a cold or what have you, but it kicked my ass last week. So I still got a little bit of the aftermath. Hamsonator, it's not your fault that your nephew has taste. Because Sega does what Nintendo don't. Yeah. But yeah, like, the Nintendo Switch is a genuinely brilliant piece of hardware, and props to Valve for proving that it's more the delivery method than the content there. Van Beast, I've had a lot of soup over the last week. I'm good. I'm having noodles tonight. Oh, actually, no, I got super jammy. You remember ages back, I had that, like, 3 a.m. phone call to go look after a friend's kid. Well, they very kindly gave us a $100, it's either DoorDash or Uber Eats or one of those, like a voucher for takeaway food. So we got curry on Sunday night, and it was glorious. And we got a fuck ton of banh mi yesterday, so I've been eating good. So Judica, I can't be the one to answer this question for you. Only the Longship can answer. If you want to ask either in Discord or here, you can, but I'm merely the vehicle. I mean, what is a Skelly Megadab? What could it mean? This is the emergent storytelling of investigation. I'm not sorry, J-Post. No, sorry. Like, as I've been poor more than I've been a wealthy man in my life, and so I've lived off of like retro games. You know, I still remember when I got the job at Game Station. The guy who ran the store was like, "Look, I've either got to give you a job or I've got to put a sleeping bag out under the Wii section," because I used to just pore over secondhand games. You know, that is something that's going to be disappearing in the coming years. So, okay, obviously, I would never ever condone piracy on this Twitch.television. And I would never ever say that you should download games that are unavailable to you from companies who no longer exist. I would never suggest that. I would never suggest that. But hypothetically, if you had to choose between never getting to experiencing a game because secondhand copies of it cost thousands of dollars, or somehow acquiring a digital means to play that for yourself, I would definitely lean on the side of playing it yourself, of education and experience. You know? Like, hang on, there's... Huh. Well, that I did not expect. Sorry, I was about to use a game as an example, but it's actually really affordable. Oh, okay, no, that's a reproduction, alright. Still. Sorry, I was going to use Clock Tower as an example. But apparently you can pick up a cartridge for like 20 bucks. And I've just found out that you can get a collector's edition like box and manual. Now, I can't remember if we're still avoiding Etsy. I can't remember if they unfucked their situation, but just as an example, like that's a thing that you can just get now. That's really cool. Oh, sorry, and the reason why I wanted to point to this is Clock Tower was released on the PlayStation, which is the version that most people know, but the original, sans the FMV videos, is way more disturbing and way more intense. Clock Tower is one of the OG examples of horror in video games. You play a little girl. You and your sisters have all been adopted by some spooky fucking guy in a mansion. And you will get taken over there to meet him in the dead of fucking night. And the lights go out and all your sisters are missing. Go. It is a great example of multiple endings, of user agency, and how disempowering the user creates an incredible experience. Getting a copy of this used to be like pulling teeth, but apparently you can pick them up for like fucking... Yeah, you can pick them up for 20 bucks, so I'll shut my mouth on that one, but... My point being is, there's so much of our gaming history that is going to become financially unattainable very soon. And we should prepare for that. If you're wondering what in the bloody hell I'm talking about, so basically, Game Group in the UK have said they will no longer be stocking physical games. Microsoft announced... There's been a bunch of leaks and rumblings and rumors coming out of Microsoft over the last few days. That's what happens when you fire a shit ton of people and there's no jobs for them to go to. They are leaky sieves. But the other rumbling is that Microsoft is going to be moving away from selling physical copies of their games. Now, this has been a long time coming, and this is something that people predicted was going to happen about 6 years ago, but it's always been a thing on the horizon, you know. The majority of consumers worldwide don't buy physical games. It's a hangover in the US and Europe. Well, sorry, in English-speaking territories, my apologies. I'm not saying I'm happy about this. I'm not saying that I want that to be the case, but that's where our industry is moving. But what this will mean is that the infrastructure of secondhand games and them at vaguely affordable price points is going to dissipate. So, one, if you have physical games, seal them up. Get them in them hermetically sealed boxes. Pass them to your kids. Or your cats, who will inherit your goodies. But at the same breath, I don't want to see all that knowledge, that history of our craft dissipate. So, okay. Obviously, we are not condoning that anyone go out and download ROMs. We are very against that. Nor should you check abandonware sites for any of the aforementioned titles. But, friends, if there is one game from your youth, from time of yesteryear, that you think is artistically important, not your favourite, but one that is important, what would you put forth? I mean, I already said Clock Tower, and I've talked about Shadowrun on the SNES as well. Because it's my show, I'm allowed to say more than one. Yeah, sorry, Discworld. Definitely the first one. So hard to get hold of. Yeah, Hamsonator. I'm bringing you the good questions. Legend said Final Fantasy VI. Good shout, good shout. So Hanswolf said Jet Set Radio Future or Sega GT. Ironically, because it came on a double pack for the original Xbox. Yeah, Jet Set Radio Future is just lost to the annals of time due to licensing of both music and IP. I'm trying to think about there was a PlayStation Zelda title that for some reason my brain cannot recall right now. It wasn't Alundra. Fuck, what was it? It had a village that you could slowly rebuild. It wasn't Dark Cloud, but Sir Hanswolf, that is a very, very good one. And you know what, Chaunerus? Most of Vanillaware's absolute bangers were very hidden. Suikoden, good shout. Azure Sky. Not the one I was thinking of. But yeah, Murimasa the Demon Blade was so fucking hard to get hold of. It was a Wii exclusive. And it launched late into the cycle where everyone was kind of done with the novelty of the Wii. And everybody had a console, but nobody used them. It didn't have the same luck that Mad World had by being controversial, by being combative. I mean, to an extent, Odin Sphere, because that got lost in the churn. Great game. Odin Sphere might be one of mine. And again, I'm not talking about games that are great because of nostalgia or like I'm talking about the ones that are important. Because the reason why I mention Odin Sphere is gorgeous hand-drawn art style and a real fascinating storytelling method. The story of Odin Sphere is broken down into, I believe, 6 characters. And you begin the game by being a little girl and you go and take a big old book off the shelf, like a big tome of a fairy tale. And you sit down and the cat comes and gets all snuggly, and that's how the game begins. It sets a wonderful tone of you are playing this gorgeous fairy tale of lands unknown. And Hookshot, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. How goes it, friend? Hookshot, we're talking about games that are artistically important from yesteryear that we absolutely would never condone acquiring the ROM for or the ISO or what have you. We certainly wouldn't say that you should check abandonware sites. We would never do that. It was Adventures of Alundra. That was the game I was trying to think of. A PlayStation homage to Zelda that takes the formula and adds so much. Long before we kind of had like the indie golden age that we're in. Dare to Dream. Dice Goddess, that does not ring a bell, but I am going to Google that. Oh, wow. You weren't kidding. That's a classic. I keep trying to remember the name of this this one, like, painting game for kids that also had, like, a hidden point and click in it. No, Legend. Yeti said Azure, not Alundra. Unless I missed someone saying it. Hookshot was mentioning Skies of Arcadia. Deathstream was made by Cliff Blazinski. Fucking hell. Ah, bless him. I wish he'd just shut up. Sorry. I'm a little bit... Last week, I forget the article that was quoting him repeatedly, and I'm just like... One of the problems we still suffer from in video games is that once somebody becomes a named character, it's like their opinion is automatically valid in the discussion. Cliff fucked up. Like, he ran Boss Key into the ground, and then rage quit the industry to go be in musical theatre. Now he writes comics. Like, I don't think that is a person who should be having front page commentary on the state of things. Oh god, Mace Griffin Bounty Hunter. Bleed Nora. I don't know if I would put that on the artistically important list, but definitely one that I had entirely forgotten about. God. Honestly, the amount of times that I bring up Wetrix and people look at me fucking weird. There's another. No, so Hanswolf, Radical Heights wasn't a weird game. It was a desperate attempt to recoup a failing environment, emulating his previous project, and it didn't land. Yeah, Hookshot. It's only an addiction if you can't carry it forward. Otherwise, it's a dependency. So Hanswolf, that depends on who you talk to. Hanswolf was saying, what was the first cel-shaded game that was semi-successful? I mean... I'm trying to think. Megaboss, Watto, and welcome. I want to say Jet Set Radio. It's either Jet... Okay, so when was Jet Set Radio? Jet Set Radio was 2000. 13 was 2003, and Okami was 2006. So yeah, Jet Set Radio was probably the one that introduced a lot of people to the art style. And I cannot state, Okami did not sell well when it came out. Like, it confused the absolute fart nuggets out of everybody. Like most of Platinum / Clover's stuff. Good times, good times. Oh, and Scotty, thank you for gifting a sub to Sir Hansel. Did I say hi, Scotty? I hope I did. Good times, good times. Sorry, friends, Hey!
Our 4 Reptilian heroes have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
J-Post's playing Kingmaker. So apparently it's either March or May that the new Twitch thing comes into effect. And when it does, we basically just win. Oh, excuse me. Yeti wants to put Encarta Mind Maze. God. The era of Encarta and the CD-ROM sphere still blows my tiny mind. Well, J-Post, seriously, thank you. You got Jinnet, you got Faye, Blastico, Spider Kumo, and you got Lamar the Con guy. That's really fucking cool. So, Averick, basically, they're going to be switching up some behind-the-scenes stuff on Twitch. The TLDR is that they introduced this thing called Preferred Partner last year, year before. I don't fucking remember. Hey! Scotty. Thank you, friend. Thank you. The TLDR of it is that once you reach a certain amount of sub points, they flip up the script on the cut for subscriptions and stuff like that. What they have changed is that it will be available for everybody, not just Twitch partners. So yeah. So DX Man, there are a lot of titles like that. The most famous one is obviously Turtles in Time. Is it Turtles in? Yeah, it's Turtles in Time.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Online. All systems nominal.
Does this make me a Commodore?
Commodore 64. I do like Commodore as your rank instead of Commissar. Ah, yes, Commodore Sadlin. Please come this way. The troops need addressing. And Sadlin, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. We're talking about titles of yesteryear that have artistic importance. And it's kind of turned into like a trundle down memory lane. I'm basically just getting ready for Fight Crab. It's gonna get loud.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And yes, actually, DX, you do make a good point. The quality of remakes for the classic Final Fantasy games varies wildly. Some of the re-releases and remakes of the classic Final Fantasies are trash hot garbage. Oh, sorry, and Scotty, you're on a fucking roll today. Thank you. I hope none of you feel that you have to play Hunt the Unsubbed, but I know everybody that you are being kind to will appreciate not having to deal with trash adverts. If I get one more advert for TurboTax, I'm gonna fucking scream. Sorry. I got beef. But anyway. Yeah, one thing that's been really interesting is Front Mission is one of my favorites. And the 3DS version of Front Mission 1 is currently the best version.
If someone's in charge of the bad beats from the battle between ancient creatures and an asteroid, they're called Karma Saw.
I may have gone over my head. I may need to get more caffeination. But Punch Spectre, thank you all the same, friend. Watto and welcome! Train has been unlocked! Pachoo! But no puns, thank you for the bits.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
And Hamsoneo, feckin' thank you. Yes! So, Ket, it's good to see you, friend. I've been meaning to message you all week. I hope you're doing awesome. To be continued. Ket was just mentioning Bolo from 87 and Escape Velocity. Yes, Escape Velocity is completely forgotten about. Maybe not in this sphere, but in others. But J-Post, thank you for the bits. And Hamsonator, you got Abyss Math, the best kind. Ayan Bakwa, Toxic, and White Hawk Workshop. And Scotty then got Wolf 101. That's fucking cool of you. Shitaru saying the Final Fantasy VII port for PC was hot garbage back in the day. It was. Broke my little heart when I got it. But it did cause me to play shitloads of Septira Core, or Seftira Core, however you pronounce it. Which ended up being... Okay, narratively, mid. Gameplay, fucking loved it.
Chew.
Choo-choo indeed, Yeti. Choo-choo. We'll announce the Jarl at the end of the train. I know better. But yeah, like, that is another interesting discussion of, like, versions. We're not going to get into online games or MMOs, because that's a 2-day talk on its own. But, as I was saying, with Front Mission, the best version is actually the 3DS, because it combines the...
Here, this will make up for the last bad joke. I'm sure.
Okay.
I accidentally dropped a crate of strawberries in the middle of a busy highway. I caused a traffic jam.
When you said make up, I think you meant the last one didn't have the impactful damage on Will I was hoping. Did I pass your intent correctly? Fuck. Thank you kindly for the 200, you absolute fucking terror. And Vanderbeest, you can try and fill the pie glass as best you can. But yeah, jumping back. Front Mission, 3DS, best version. It contained what was originally a mobile game-only campaign that was folded into the PS1 version. Sort of. And it was folded in with the PS1 re-release of Front Mission 1 that was really fucking good. Like... And we're talking about Turtles in Time, like, the SNES hardware had, like, a special chip version in it. Basically paid for me to move out to Seattle when I sold that. Well, okay, so Hans Wolf, this is where I'm trying to think of things that are important, because the Driver series were fun games, but ultimately, until Driver San Francisco, they didn't really move the needle. Now, does Driver San Francisco deserve an easy-to-access version online? Yeah. God, that game was fucking brilliant. The ending of it was fucking wild. Well, and again, DX Man, I would never, ever, ever suggest that you download the ROMs of classic Game Boy titles that are no longer available, nor can you help support the teams who made them. I would never suggest that. Well, so Megaboss, what I would say with Battle Network is that it was a fucking brilliant sleeper hit. Like, they banged those games out because they were cheap to make and they had a pretty core audience. They were awesome.
Bombs away. Sorry, Vanderbeest.
Scotty, you fucking legend. Thank you. And yeah, sorry, Vanderbeest. Shitaru was helping, but Scotty was like, no. But no, Megaboss, one of the things that's been fascinating is the amount of games inspired by Battle Network that have gone on to great success. And the Battle Network collections on Steam have done great. I haven't had the time to even think about playing one of them. And to those of you who've just joined us, the reason why I was talking about this is...
Level up.
Oh shit! Wolfcrat, fucking thank you! The train's at 6, by the way. No big deal. No big deal. What was I saying? Oh, just the reason why we got onto this topic is that between Game Group in the UK and Microsoft's rumblings, it looks like we're going to be moving away from physical copies of games. It's always been possible, you know? It's something that the industry has been predicting for a very, very long time. And it does mean that a lot of these games are going to become more expensive and eventually will be priced out of our spheres. So...
Gaming.
Gaming! Mega Boss, thank you. And Shitaru, thank you. Now, when we've been playing the Final Fantasy VII Remake, this is where kind of like the branching paths, I think, are fascinating because, one, I would never condone the downloading and use of ROMs and ISOs to help with the preservation of art history that will teach us the path that we have come through to video games, and I would never condone the use of that for learning the lessons of the past. With the Final Fantasy VII Remaster, what we've seen is people using the heart and soul of these classic titles and using the knowledge and technology we have now to, I don't know, have a second run at the same core, the same heart. It's one of the reasons why I've been enjoying streaming it so much. The problem being is that we live in a capitalist hellscape, and it is only the titles that already have a huge following, the kind that has real financial buying power, that are going to get that love and attention, you know? No one's going to remake Clock Tower 1, alright? Front Mission, I'm told the remakes are good. I'm not ready to try, because if it's even a little bit bad, I'll fucking cry. Like, I'm too into it. I'm too into Front Mission. I can't disassociate myself, and their attempts to do other things in that universe have been a fucking disaster. You were there. I played, what was it, Left Alive. I played fucking Front Mission Evolved. I would have no mercy on whoever was responsible for both of those being a fucking disaster. Yeah. Sorry, DX-Man was saying that Xenogears and Xenosaga are stuck in the IP limbo. They are. Like, their fate is in the hands of the gods at this fucking point. What's a Shitaru? We won't know. It's possible that other Final Fantasy classic games could get a similar remake. Final Fantasy as a brand is strong enough. 7 is the strongest standalone title. But as a brand, Final Fantasy is strong. But like, moving outside of that, sorry, I was trying to think of some old classic Square RPGs, like, you know, Front Mission Gun Hazard is not going to get the same treatment. Oh, I like that it rolled onto the Chocobo and Chill for this. Oh. Anyway, I guess the takeaways are, thankfully, because we are very, very aware of what is happening, I think we're better prepared than other art mediums to start preserving at least certain games, you know? At some point, friends, we'll have to have a talk about, like, you know, preservation of MMO and nonsense like that, but what I need to do is say fucking thank you, friends. That was a big old chunky hype train. It's level 6. Not a big deal. It's very fucking kind of you all, alright? God, you cannot know how fucking grateful I am for all of you lot. You cannot know. I love talking about this shit. And let me tell you, the guinea pigs are not as receptive to this kind of conversation as you lot. So thank you all. And Scarred Alaska Watto and welcome. Okay. Spot on puns. Oh god, yeah. Both the Mana series and Chrono Trigger have suffered through some fucking awful remakes and re-releases. Actually, sometimes, Wolfcrad, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Cleona has no qualms in interrupting me. Oh, sorry, forgive my sniffles. Okay. There's nothing of value in the hot sheets right now. And we talked about most of it. But yeah. The point of this, though, isn't to discuss, like, poor ports or poor remakes or things like that. The point of this discussion is, like, there is so much that can be potentially lost to the annals of, not time, but capitalism. You know, we're very lucky that people are so enthusiastic. And again, we do not condone ROMs or ISOs or anything along those lines. But hypothetically, even though it is outside the purview of, you know, legitimate and legalities, they are a strong means by which we preserve our history in games, you know? Like I said, fucking Dynamite Heady, finding out that a game that shaped my youth was completely different than what I thought it was. Sorry, I know I talked about this a lot, like, just after Christmas and around it, but it blew my fucking mind that this game I had that was really fucking hard and kicked the shit out of me as a child that I loved had its entire story pulled out. Because Sega didn't want to fucking pay to have it translated, so they just went, what if we just don't? Kids are dumb. They'll just play it. It's a story about a guy with a head. Fuck it, whatever. Dynamite Heady, let's go. Like, the fact that I'm able to experience that, hypothetically, and later on, and understand a story that would have otherwise been lost to me, you know? Treasure is a team that have had so much bad luck, you know? Guardian Heroes, I still think is one of the great, like, the great RPGs of our time. It was on the Saturn and was forgotten. It had the worst fucking follow-up on the Game Boy Advance. I'm still fucking mad about it. That used recycled assets from other Treasure games to make a half-assed, I'm gonna say, sequel? Still mad about that. Sorry, Andorf, what's on welcome? Alright, this has moved quickly away from useful conversation into Will complains about shit that no one else cares about. Be a new little segment. We'll have a little logo in the corner. God, yes! Camelot! Camelot! It's not really a model. No, okay, so DX-Man, thank you for bringing that up. DX-Man mentioned Camelot that made the Shining Force series, and then Dins! Okay, the game development team Camelot didn't make Dinsdale. Sorry, that was a misnomer. Myotis John Watto and welcome. Chloette and Dins, lovely to see you. So, what were you playing? What were you up to? Watto and welcome. This is the proverbial banter calm before the crab storm. We're talking about games preservations, and we're talking about, I guess, the art history of games and things like that.
Stop that incessant
Hey! Alright, Scotty's just on a house Carl roll. Just set up like a rapid fire crossbow. Thank you, Scotty. Yeah, so Dins, how was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me your tales. To Myotis and Chloette, Watto and welcome. It's lovely to make your acquaintance. My name's Will. I work in the games industry. I also stream full time, so hello! Come on in. To all of my lot, if you are not currently following Dinsdale, please, please, please do. Dins has the same taste that we do in exceptional indie video games, and you can learn Armenian in the process. Yeah, that's a twofer.
Stop that incessant clicking.
No. Fucking terror. Anyway, so yeah, as you lot came in, we were talking about, you know, classic games. We were talking about the importance of the originals beyond their potential remakes and things like that. Oh, and thank you, Carney, for the follow. Now, someone had just brought up Camelot, game dev team behind the Shining Force series, which was incredible. Like, if you want to know where Disgaea got its fucking audacity from, it's from Shining Force. God, there's another series that kicked the fuck out of me as a kid. And they went on to make Golden Sun, which is one of the most beloved Game Boy Advanced titles. Was it GBA? No, it was GBA into DS. But now, due to capitalism and the annals of time, they've been relegated to making Mario sports games. You know, these incredible creatives have been put in this tiny garbage box. Hang on a second. Sorry about that. Yo, Dins, it seems to have hit everyone, this kind of like post-holiday, not the bad lurg, but it's like more than a cold, less than a flu kind of thing.
We're knights of the round table, we dance whenever able.
I think you mean Scotty. We're knights of the round table, we dance whenever we're able. We do routines, a chorus scenes, a footwork impeccable. We dine well here in Camelot, we eat ham and jam and spam a lot. Yeah. You're welcome. Oh. But yeah, so Dins, we're going to be playing Fight Crab 2 in a little bit, so we're having kind of like an extended banter break before shit gets fucking wild. Yeah, thank you, Numbers! God. This is a complete tangent. I'm still mad at the entirety of British culture for one very specific reason at the moment, which is that corned beef hash is fucking rancid and Spam in the UK is mid. Turns out Spam everywhere else in the world's fucking great. Just fry that shit up. Top tier. I'm angry about that. Sorry, everyone's just busting out lines from Holy Grail, and it makes me so happy. Okay, so here's one that might be an interesting one to put forward. Because I too watched Monty Python and The Search for the Holy Grail as a weean, and I laughed at the rabbits and the sillies and the nee and the and obviously the horse. But the level of humour was obviously Python tier. Like, it was batting on a very, very high level. And as you come back and as an adult, you realise, like, holy shit, this is brilliant. Have you had any games like that? You played it as a kid and you went, oh, this is pretty good. And then as you come back around as an adult, you realise, like, holy shit, this is actually genius. Sorry, I'll give everybody a chance to catch up whilst... Scotty, as an aside to an aside, every time we go shopping and we go to the spam aisle, I go, spam, spam, beans and spam. What if I don't want spam? Doesn't want spam! And it doesn't matter that Fiona doesn't know the skit. It doesn't matter that no one else gives a fuck. I do it. That's what's important. Numbers, no, you cannot nominate the Animorphs books again. We're talking video games. Ultrazini, you know what? Super Mario RPG is a very good example. That fucking... The writing in it is so good. Thank you, Scotty. I'm glad you get it. Spam, spam, bait and spam. Oh. Anyway, tell you what, friends. Have a quick ponder of that. I need to go blow my nose. And then we can natter on this a little bit. I tell you what. We'll give it another, like, 20 minutes or so of bantering on Games a Classic. And then... Fight crab. Crab fight. Might make myself a little bacon sarnie and all. Get some food in my system before we start crabbing it out. Before we crab one out. Wish I hadn't said that out loud. All right, friends. Please continue your games banter. I will be back with you in just a moment. All right. Please don't leave me. Don't leave me. Okay, thank you all for waiting. Before I get crabbing, I need a Sony. And I have the tools for bacon. Okie dokie. Also, Averick threw this in earlier, but as we look after our friends here and we support our cool kids, Averick's game Astronomics is up in the Steam Next Fest at the moment. So if it's take a look. If it is something that strikes your fancy, dear friends, you can support some friendos at the same time. But yeah, I'm trying to think of some others that ended up... See, here's the problem. I get to hang out with your lovely selves a lot, but that unfortunately means you already know what I'm going to say. So, like, for games that I came back to as an adult and realized were awesome, were things like Front Mission Gun Hazard, like, finding out that I actually had, like, a cool fucking, like, political thriller going on. And as a kid, I just played it because Robot Stompy go brr. God. I definitely think Total Annihilation had a lot more weight to it than I was aware of when I was a Wian. Okay. No, Wolfgrad, I can completely understand that. Half-Life was such a jarringly different experience. That definitely makes sense. I'm Captain Stephanie Barnes Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. We're having a little chat about the games of yesteryear. Physical games, games preservation, that kind of thing. And I'm getting a Sani and me gob before we take on Fight Crab 2. No, Averick, you're entirely fine. Apologies that I didn't share it sooner. I'll throw it into the Our Friends Games section in just a moment. Oh yeah, and so yeah, others from my list, like, you know, I've talked a lot about Clock Tower. I thought it was just a bit quirky and a bit like, ooh. And I couldn't understand why, despite the fact that it shouldn't be scary. You know, it wasn't like, you know, Phantasmophobia, which was genuinely fucking scary. Like, I didn't understand why Clock Tower kind of sat in my psyche. And I was only going back and playing it as an adult, I was like, oh shit, this is why. Like, it makes you feel like everything's against you and you have to make the right choices. Sorry. I know you mentioned that in the past, but it's real cute. Again, I got Total Annihilation because I love strategy games, and it's full of robots. You'll notice a theme, Will and Giant Robots. But Total Annihilation fucking changed the game in terms of strategy games. It also added some fascinating articulations on like 3D environments. And the other thing is, philosophically, it's fucking deep. Like, ultimately, the two factions aren't like the good guys and the bad guys. It is the split between whether or not it should be right to copy human consciousness. In a mystical future where your brain can just be scanned, is it right to then be able to put that consciousness into more than one place? that's the core divide, which is funny because you have the arm and the core. That is the core divide at Total Annihilation. But both sides end up fully throwing themselves into this, you know, because it is the only way this war can be fought is by copying people's consciousness, their identity, into multiple robots. And now the war has been spanning for so long that no one really... Everyone's lost sight of why it started. It's, like, it's not quite Soma levels, but when you stop and think about it, like, holy shit. When you do a Pee-wee rush, the equivalent of a Zerg rush, you've just cloned Dave 15 times and then sent him to his death. Like, that's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Well, I mean, Scotty, it's more a case of like re-examining like games that we experienced back in the day. Now, the clones from Clone Wars is a whole nother kettle of monkeys, and I don't know if they've solidified on how clones develop or didn't develop personalities and whatnot. So that's one that I feel is a bit more nebulous, because depending on what games and videos and movies and stuff you subscribe to, the clones from Star Wars have a very weird arc. Now, the one that gets real fucked up is the fucking droids. Like, the battle droids were sentient. They weren't good, but they were self-aware. They got massacred. Yeah, somebody programmed them to feel fear. Why would they do that? But anyway, I digress. Okay. So, again, on the same subject, are there any other titles that you didn't really... Their brilliance didn't really grab you until you returned to them? Because again, if we move out of the classics... Well, I guess 2006 is still the classics. The one I did not appreciate until I went back, God Hand. Platinum's Wild West Punch 'em Up. I had this idea that it was going to be like a Fist of the North Star, the video game. And I played it and I was like, well, this doesn't make any sense. This is disjointed nonsense. And it wasn't until I came back later I realized that it's an over-the-top parody. It's ridiculous. It's not supposed to make sense. It's supposed to make you laugh. Like, it's supposed to just be this ridiculous experiential thing. It also had the weirdest marketing in the UK. Actually, I'm trying to remember if I'm trying to remember which country had the hand punch through the mouth. I think that was UK. Sorry, friends. You know what? I think I'm just being pulled into a A spiraling whirlpool of remembering platinum classics. I often think about what inspired them to do Beautiful Joe. Like, a game that is simultaneously a super hard, like impossibly difficult platformer that emulates specifically Sentai movies from Japan, but has no... It has no lead-in and no, like, translation or localization elements that help it make sense to an audience that, if you've never seen a Super Sentai show, and I don't mean Power Rangers, I mean, like, OG Sentai shows, it doesn't make a lick of sense. Capcom, you weird. Capcom, you weird. And Iron Imp, Watto and welcome. We're about to go from lunchtime to crab time, so brace yourself. We're about to get weird with it. Okay. I love this. You know me, Balam Gardens alumni and all that, but... Excuse me? Apologies there, friends. I didn't mean for that ping to strike us all. I am so sorry for those of you who just checked your Facebooks. Someone communicated, we're all doomed! What's the... Very quickly, friends, whilst we're getting everything together. And if you want to go grab a drink or some snacks before things get fucking loud, now is the time. What is the term for... the path that results in evolution moving towards crab. Oh. What's the term again? I always forget it. Ah, thank you. You gave me 3 different spellings there.
What kind of fish does a crab have such a fun time catching?
I don't know. What kind of fish does a crab have fun time catching? Fucking puns! Hang on. I don't have any official crab flavored nonsense. And all my playlists are too calm for whatever the fuck we're about to encounter. Alright, what have you got here? What have we got here? Alright, this is definitely more crab themed. No! Fucking bastards. I've been waiting a year. That's the first crab dab all year! I was looking over here. You're over here right now.
I've just watched an episode of Blake's 7 where they advanced evolution by 2 million years. We went back to the hairy things from 2001 movie.
Nah, Scotty, you know it's become as crab. Unreal Tournament. Now this is some fight crab music. Alright. You lot are the worst, and I can't believe you've done this. But I will upgrade these dabs to crab dabs to keep in line, in theme, in thematical nonsense. Thank you, lot. Habacha! Clack, clack. Habacha! Clack, clack. I'm a professional. I am a games industry professional. And this is how you treat me. Alright. Okay. But, again, if you want to go grab some snacks or what have you, now is the time. There we go. Oh, I'm so glad that has been immortalized for all time. I am so happy. Right. Enough of this faffermancy. We must become as crab.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And Scotty, thank you for gifting a sub to Iron him. That's real cool of you. Sorry for the abrupt music shift there. Just getting everything working. We're back! It has been 4 years! But today we return. Today! We become fight crabs! I shall be playing the role of Sir CAPSLOCK of Crustacean. Armed, armoured, and ready to do battle at those that might uncrustify us. Don't think about that statement too much. Yes, that was a shock, Favor 6. My nemesis has followed me even here. Before me stands villains! Enemies of the Crabvasion. This is the anime opening that I deserve. Okay. I did get to choose my character already. And I didn't choose the anime girl as our assistant. I chose Floating Crab. Don't worry about it. It's all going to make sense. If you're wondering who that funky fresh person is busting out moves in the water, that's us. That's me. That's the CAPSLOCK. So, God, I kind of wish I had a friendo to do the voices of our little crustacean-y buddy here. Like, welcome to Fight Crab 2! No, Anof, I did not choose the floating crab anime girl. If you want the anime, if you want Crab Waifu, get a copy of Fight Crab 2 when it releases on the 13th. And just very quickly before we continue, this is a pre-release early access title. No doubt there will be bugs and weirdness and all sorts. Alright, so just apologies for the jank. Embrace the chaos. I don't know who's throwing fish in the background. But we have the Crab Fairy. They work on the farm. Okay, pick online match to battle other people online. Pick offline match for a split screen matchup. Career mode is single player.
Of course there will be bugs. It's full of crabs.
I mean, crustaceans really are. What if bugs but taste awesome? Okay. You know what? No, I'm going to be an experienced crab fighter. Put on my crab hunting gloves. Let's get a tutorial going. And numbers, that is very true, but one side is delicious and one side is not. Like, I'll have lobster, you can have... I don't know what the land-based equivalent is. I don't think it's going to be as good. What if this becomes my Tekken?
I have a question, LT. Is this going to be a stand-up fight or a bug hunter?
Question, how do I get out of this chicken shit outfit? Alright, basic controls. Let's get our crab feet under us.
Ready. Go!
Look at that move! Alright, try raising both your claws at the same time. Ha! Release the stick to return your claws to their original position. Love this. Alright, pinch with left. Sorry, punch with left or right. Both together. Crab guard. You can damage your opponent by punching their body. Whoop-ow! 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 And the arrow-shaped posture gaze. I'm ready. I'm ready, Blue Crab. You can close your pincers by pressing RB. Guard against your opponent's punches. There we go. You know what, J-Post? That's probably a smart idea. You can damage your opponent by grabbing them with your pincers even when they're guarding. Okay, so guard is also grab. Tilt R horizontally to turn your crab around. Whee! Do I just have a giant toothpick or something? You can move. L. Okay, that's cool. Crouch. Release to dash. Oh, that's cool. Alright. Alright, we're learning. Yeah, no, Andorf, this is definitely a reverse Ratatouille.
Ready. Go!
Crabs can wield weapons with both claws. Punch or use the left and right sticks to swing your weapon. Hitting opponents with a blade will inflict damage. Press R to lock on. Alright, Crabula. Stamina gauge is decreased when your attacks are blocked. Okay. If your pincher stamina reaches 0, you drop your weapon. Okay. Press up to request a backup weapon! Fuck yeah. You can press martial or punching to throw weapons. Get fucked. Get fucked! Backup swords! This is gonna get stupid. The knight can also pick up and retrieve weapons. Try holding B to dismount. Fuck yes! Yeah! Okay, so hold B to pick up the sword. Whee! Kick his ass, my crab friend! I got you, little buddy! Don't worry, buddy, I got you! Crabula of House Crabulet. Another victory for CAPSLOCK. Alright, we are gonna need to name our crab. I'm sorry, hyper mode? Oh, is this gonna be politely taste my Hadouken? This is why I'm so glad we had a couple hours to hang out and chat, because I'm with the crab now.
Go!
Alright, the circle around your damage indicates the crab gauge. Crabs begin to sparkle when their crab gauge is full. When that happens, press this to activate hyper mode. For 10 seconds, you don't stagger and only receive 50% damage and become able to dash continuously. Yes! Yes! Okay, so every time you go into hyper mode, your crab gauge gets less efficient. Alright. If you've learned certain skills, you can activate them by holding while in hyper mode. Select them with R. Interesting, so... Holy fuck! Crabnado! Yeah! Okay. Crab name suggestions. Sir Snips a lot. Sheldon. Come on, we can do better. Alright. We can play cards. Honestly, if the next game in this series isn't like a Yakuza-style crab game, excuse me, I will be very surprised.
Ready! Go!
Okay. You can select cards you obtained and use them. Use the cards at the bottom. Press Y to see your cards. Press up to use a card. Using cards costs crab gauge. Gain crab gauge when you receive damage. I'm getting slowly cooked here. Okay, Thermidor the Incinerator. That's fucking good. I am Sir CAPSLOCK of Shellfish, and this is my mighty steed, Thermidor the Incinerator. Finish cards from stages. Hold B to dismount for the moment. Once you're near a weapon, press B to pick it up. Is this considered a weapon? Oh, cool! We can fucking summon crabs! Summon crabs! Why is anyone else making video games? Why does Tekken exist?
Are we going to specialize in crab engagement?
Okay, press RB and hold down to keep your claws. Outstretched. Okay. Steal your opponent's weapons. Depending on the weapon, sometimes it reduces. Keep pitching to them until they're out of stamina. So you can disarm your opponents by pinching their weapons. God, that's fucking cool. Onward! On your back, crab! Yes! Rating good tonight. Sage, I think I know what our next big tournament game's gonna be. How are you doing? What remains of Edith Pinch? Fuck, that's good!
Go!
Alright. Crabs have amazing and creepy ability to cling onto walls and walk on them. Hold A while moving sideways to cling onto a wall. Okay. Eat farts, gravity!
Literally and figuratively.
Vanderbeest, yeah. We literally pinched their weapons. This is gonna get loud. Thank you for filling the pint glass.
Ready!
Okay, now poisons. Poisons and posture. Weapons like the katana are very sharp and good at dealing damage. Let's try out by attacking freely and damaging your opponent. Alright. Once your opponent's been damaged enough. Oh shit! So there's like counter strikes. Lol. Weapons like the mace are blunt. On your back, crab!
Knockout!
Alright, we are now trained in the ways of crab combat. Alright, I've got to see what training mode is, because I've got a feeling. So, sub-menu, crab list. That's a lot of crabs! Mitten crab, red core crab. Oh, look how thick and cute this is! Brown land crab. Moon crab. Oh, that horsehair crab looked like it's ready to fucking battle. Ooh, and when it comes to... We got a New Zealand crayfish or a lobster. Ah. Sage, I have no idea. Like, whatever this fucking super cold is doing the rounds. So I'm sorry you're under the weather. Hopefully my incoherent screaming and crab battles can bring you something resembling some recovery powers. hell crab, spider crab, mantis shrimp. This thing can cast a fucking Hadouken. Another good old fiddler crab. Spiny inhabitants of the cold sea and on the Hokkaido coast. Also, a close relative of the king crab, combines offensive power with agility and high jump strength. Alright. Golden Hansai crab. Card list. A scooter and a seal are cards. Fucking course there's a shark. The P-nail makes a return. What the fuck? We've got Final Fantasy sword, sword mace, jet. Just a whole tuna. Is this my deck? Do I build from this? I don't know what I'm doing.
No, come here.
Okay, maybe we should just...
No.
The wee baby Amos has come to oversee my crab fight career.
No, come on.
Baby boy.
Yep, come here.
Okay, you know what? Let's just go straight. We'll go straight into career mode. So choose your crab. Does anyone have a crab preference? Xanthid, Nocturnal, handles offense and defense versatility into a complete package. Enjoys fine arts and partakes in kabuki theatre as a side hustle. Moon crab. Unparalleled sidestep maneuverability and jumping height. Nah. Equipped with fluffy, furry pincers, can jump well and has modest arm reach. Mitten crab's got potential. I'm not feeling lobsters right now. Also, I do like this one. For the horsehair crab, it says, having small arms frequently leads to this fellow in close quarters. I want this big spiny bastard. Choose your loadout. Fucking what? Chivalry, which is a sword, a kite shield, and a crab beam. Highlander, Claymore. Seal lovers, halibut and a seal. Alright. Rush fighter, a guitar and a yo-yo. Crab hunter, axe gun. Axe gun. Axe gun. On the one hand, the Highlander makes sense as there can be only one. But axe gun. Axe gun. Alright, you know what? You're right. No, Highlander, there can be only one! You can pass on skills to the next crab? Okay, hang on. Do we need to be raising... Hang on. What's in training mode? Oh, okay, so this is just a standard get ready to crab rumble. Okay, no, I got it.
Did you hear about the Highlander Star Wars crossover? There can be Obi-Wan.
Fucking hell. Okay, so we'll take Grapplets and we'll take Goku with us. We can't raise our own crabs yet. We got the crab ball stance and the Kamehameha! What the fuck is this game? I am so happy right now. Oh, okay. So I need a crab name. What was the good one? It was Thermidor, right? Thermidor, the flame spitter. Yeah, Ruby, I think we're going to raise our own backup crabs as, like, friends. Thermidor the Incinerator. Hang on. Thermidor the Burninator? Burninator. Yeah. Thermidor the Burninator. Normal, hard, and crabby. Just normal for now. Hi, I'm the Crab Fairy. A crab farmer. Of course. This sentence needs no explanation.
Commodore Thermidor.
I still like the idea of Commodore as a rank. The Commodore Sadlin. Sorry. The Crab League, where young crabs duel one another to become true crab warriors, is being held right now. Win for 3 years straight to be recognised and allowed to leave for Crab Nebula. I've always wanted to go to Crab Nebula. Okay. So, event. So, 1 month. So, status. Item. Should we just kick off with a crab submission match? I don't know. I don't know what we should do. We've already done the basic tutorial. We don't need to spend a month on that. Yeah, alright. Exhibition match to kick off. A series of battles in Volcano. Beat all your opponents and gain new fans. Alright, who are we up against? We're up against Cafe Sponge. Okay. Oh, okay. So you can choose between classic crab controls or modern crab controls. I want to move into the future. It's 2024. We fight with modern crab controls now. I'm so excited. All right, everybody. Thermidor's counting on us. Ah! This fake music. Boiled Crab Tournament Exhibition. Cafe Sponge versus Thermidor the Burninator.
Can you defeat the crab army?
I can. On your back, crab! I am Sir CAPSLOCK of Shellfish, and I am not here to play nice!
Backward is Hanasaki crab in the lead. A heated exchange of blows. Double backward.
Oh! Get it back!
Shut up. Double backward. Fighter down.
Stay down.
Got a grip on
Mitten Crab has returned. Is Sponge our friend?
is Hanasaki crab in the lead. A flurry of attacks. Starting to stagger.
Okay, let's use Blaze Up!
Still active.
Burninator!
Backward. Down.
It is I! Flaming Crablord! Why do any other video games exist? Alright, are we taking the Zagnal, the Tuna, or the Warhammer? Okay, you're right. This shell should turn red. Or they should come out with, like, cooked meat. Alright. We cast! It summons Tuna! Done.
Gotta clip on the weapon.
Oh my word! Crab Rock!
Ready. Go!
Boss crab.
Go, my Tuna minions!
Dagger, a weapon has been summoned. A heated exchange of blows. A flurry of attacks.
Crabs who fight on lava!
Hanasaki crab is pumping. ready to
Crabs
go.
begin sparkle when the crab gauge is full. Activate hyper mode. Let's go! Alright. Crabby! Hobby! Ha!
Hanasaki crab in the lead.
Flaming Sword of Crab victory!
Let me start with the dagger. Double backwards. A heated exchange of blows. Double forward.
Alright, Crab Rock is on the back!
A flurry of attacks. Got up.
Oh, you did not!
Double backwards. Let me start
Alright, a
with
weapon
the
can only
dagger.
take so much damage before breaking. Alright.
Hanasaki crab in the lead. Strike down.
Pull him down!
Hanasaki crab.
Pull him down! It's time for... Oh, almost. Almost.
Exchange of blows. Hanasaki crab.
Hyper Crab!
Crab. Double backwards.
Right, here we go. Crab Spirit Bomb! I'm sorry. This game is beautiful. Hook sword or saw blade? What do you feel? Tonfa. Psh. Saw blade. It's gonna be best for opening up other crabs. There we go. Alright, an event battle. Gaijin Cho defense. Protect people from evil crabs. And Cafe Sponge is our best mate, apparently. Let's fucking go! From the battles of the Crab Volcano to the streets of old Japan, we, Sir Capslock of Shellfish, will stand against any foe who attempts to cause harm to the people!
Go!
This is a defense match. Protect the humans, crab fighters.
Evil crabs trying to knock out the dancing humans to the ground. Protect the crabs. Protect the humans dance until the end. Alright, we don't have a weapon, so...
Summon. Gotta clip on the weapon. Start with the dagger. A preemptive strike. Hanasaki crab in the lead.
Okay, so it's got like a rechargeable super blade.
Down. Hanasaki crab.
Yeah!
Down.
Horsehair. We meet again.
It started with the dagger. Hanasaki crab is pumping, ready to go.
Ah!
Horsehair crab. Double backwards.
I'm trying to grab his blade!
Double forward. Right down. A flurry of attacks. Knockdown.
Okay. Oh, a Xanthian crab with many blades.
Are they starting to stagger?
Cleave through crab after crab! We run these streets! We run these streets! On your back, crab! Hannes was asking if there's terrain damage. Is there? I'm playing as a knight riding a giant crab with a fucking saw blade. I didn't see anything other than crab violence. Avoid knockdown spinning. When your crab is about to be toppled over, your crab will spin around to avoid being knocked down. That seems very useful. Tunnel crabs rule! They're looking good! Let's do some special training to overtake your rivals! Thanks, Crab Fairy. Alright, weight. Makes your body heavier to push back. Toughness. Makes you harder to knock down. Prevents grip. Increase the speed of your arms. Let's get some technique training. Yeah! Wind shun crab training, let's go. Angelus, I could have cleaved through a bus full of children and I wouldn't have noticed. I only see Crab now. As Sir CAPSLOCK of Shellfish, I know only the crab battle! Alright. Okay, so we can either do a round of... Oh, this is pretty cool. So if we want to, we can stash special cards for later. But these are limited. Shit. Shit, yeah, these are really limited. At some point we stole fucking... What's his name's bat from The Walking Dead. Alright, so we have to save the Flaming Blade. Okay. Alright, so our choices are Crab Farm Liberation, a double round of Crab Farm Liberation, or we can do our first ranked battle against the Blue Knight. I don't know if we're ready to fight the Blue Knight just yet, but I'll take recommendations. I'm mad with power. I'm mad with power, and I don't know why I'm allowed to do this. We are crab people now. We live by the crab. We die by the crab. Alright. Asari would like to liberate some crabs. Evil crabs have kidnapped the humans. Destroy their cage to save them. Let's do it! You're right, Asari. I shouldn't be thinking of glory or, you know, the love of crab battle. I should be thinking of my knightly duty. I must serve the honor. I must serve the chivalrous code.
Ready.
I don't even know who Cafe Sponge is, but they're apparently like my best mate.
Got a grip on the weapon.
And multiple opponents hold R. Oh, yeah.
Drop the weapon. The weapon broke. A preemptive strike. A heated exchange of blows. Sponge crash.
I want his weapon. You ain't shit, Red Crab.
Grip on the weapon.
Oh! In the undercarriage!
The weapon broke.
Alright, I'm gonna go try and get the scythe for us. Does anyone want a gigantic eggplant?
Grip on the weapon.
Sorry, Cafe Sponge has got this.
A flurry of attack.
Good work, Thermidor. You rescue those people. I wanna get... The carrot is also a weapon! This game is amazing.
Double backwards.
All right. The people are alive. Those red core claps couldn't do anything to us. I'm going to take the weight training and a reroll ticket. Okay, so ranked battle Tan Team, the red and blue hands, or standard league. Alright, what are we doing? Are we going up against red and blue, or are we going to stand against the blue knight? Hey, did you know carrots are good for your eyesight? Carrot stab. You're dead to me! Crab battle! Sorry. Look. If you weren't here for the first crab fight, I'm sorry. The rest of you, you knew what was coming. This can't be a surprise. Alright, Numbers wants the tag team battle. Alright. By winning ranked matches, you can fight higher ranked crabs. Let's do it! Crabpocalypse now. Okay, shake it off. This is our first ranked match, alright? So, can't afford to be casual.
Ready.
Red's got double blades.
Go! And start begins. Hanasaki Crab versus Red Clock.
And a very angry looking fucking tuna. Okay, we'll focus on...
Drop the weapon. Spell activated. A preemptive strike. Dagger. Spell activated. Red Clock is ready to go.
Oh!
Activated.
Okay. It's time for the Kame! Kame! Ha!
Down. The weapon broke. Red Clock Crab. Look tired. Red Clock Crab. Drop the weapon. A weapon has been summoned. The weapon broke.
Alright, red hand is still up.
Red Clock Crab. Double backwards.
When two weapons collide... Okay.
Get on top of him.
Stay down! Crab battle!
Grip on the weapon. A flurry of attacks. The weapon broke. The weapon
Alright.
broke.
I'm gonna leave this to Cafe Sponge, because I want these. And we can stash these weapons for the future.
Red Clock Crab. This way you go hyper. Hyper mode.
Oh, that's bad. Burninator, don't do it! It's a spirit crab! Oh no, we're okay, Alright, Cafe Sponge, we got this.
Double backwards. A flurry of attacks.
Oh, alright. My teammate got the shit I wanted. Oh wait, there's like a fucking Crabble Royale? What nonsense is this? Hand axe. If anyone wants to explain to me what it is that I've signed us up for, I would be fascinated to know. Stash those for later. I'll keep the hand axe in case we need it. Okay. This is it, Fearless. This is really it. It's the Crabvasion. Alright, I'm feeling confident. I think we should fight Blue Knight. We get our crab elo higher. Oh, okay. Okay. Greetings, Blue Knight. I am Sir Capslock of Shellfish. This is my trusty steed, Thermidor the Burninator, and you shall taste blade!
Hanasaki Crab versus Blue Crab. A weapon has been summoned.
There's a shield, though. This could be tricky.
Hanasaki Crab is pumped and ready to go. A weapon has been summoned. A preemptive strike. The weapon broke. A heated exchange blow. A weapon has been summoned.
Hopefully I can take his stuff.
A weapon has been summoned. Rock hard defense.
Double fish!
Backwards.
Hyperfish!
Crab. Drop the weapon.
Alright, Tuna, you got this.
Drop the weapon. Crab. Double backwards. Crab.
By the power given to me by crabs everywhere! Politely takes my Hadouken!
A heated exchange of blows.
What the fuck? How is this video game real?
Rock hard defense. I mean, stagger. Double backwards.
Stay down, Blue Knight! Stay down! Crab battle! So how was your Tuesday? Well, we talked about games preservation with Will for a bit, and then he lost his whole fucking mind as a crab. Ah, cool. That seems weird. Yeah, it was. Alright friends, it's time for more special training. Okay, we did technique training before. I think we should work on toughness training. Like, Thermidor's doing very well, but they could stand to be a little bit tough. I think I've seen this video. Sorry. Might as well take that back. It's not going to last very long. Yeah, okay, so I understand the tuna weapons now. So the tunas, you grab, like, you summon them, and then you have to grab them. So you can't equip them immediately, but they propel you forward. So when I grabbed both, they basically rushed through the Blue Knight. Alright, I'm not ready to fight Crab Boxer, though, because Blue Knight knew what they were about. But I will fight the Crab Dynasty. Okay, an event that reenacts an ancient battlefield! It is a historic. This is a historic battle. Now fight the giant enemy crab and strike its weak point. Defeat all the soldier crabs. Let's do it. This is so much. The fact that we have a Kamehameha and a Spirit Bomb, that the politely hate my Hadouken is now a fucking world ender. Okay, so it's just me versus a dynasty of crabs. Ah! Alright, we have our forces and they have theirs.
Hamasaki crab versus red frog crab. Spell activate. Hamasaki crab.
Ah!
Something ready to go. The weapon broke. A preemptive strike. He's starting to stagger. A heated exchange of blows. Red frog crab in the lead. Double backwards.
Oh shit. Alright, it's time for the Kame! Kame! Ha! Ah! Get there, fuck! Oh man, the Rising Sun's actually kicking my ass here. As the countdown reaches 0. Alright. We're good, but this is getting risky.
A flurry of attacks. Shut up. It's Ziggler's win.
No! My honor! My crab! My justice! Thermidor, I have failed you. What cost? What cost? No. No. No, we will not accept this! We shall use a coin of vengeance. We shall bring to bear that which crabs have become. Thermidor the Burninator does not stand for this!
So it begins. Hanasaki Crab versus Red Frog Crab. Spell activated. They threw their weapon. A weapon has been summoned. A preemptive strike.
Okay.
Are they starting to stagger?
I see Rising Sun Crab. Well, how about this? Politely taste my Hadouken!
Both fighters are in hyper mode, and they can't function act. Hanasaki Crab. It's a crab ball. Red Frog Crab. Double forward.
On your back, Crab! Yeah! That is how it is done. When your crab is about to be knocked out, automatically spend crab gauge and activate hyper mode. Fuck yeah. Let's become even more ridiculous. Okay. So here are our choices. We can do another round of exhibition crab battling. We can take on the Mad Brothers, or we can do a 1v1 duel with Sandrock. What strikes your fancy, friends? The Manchurian crab did... Look, friends, when this drops, we will have to have like a crab parison party. It's alright. And even if I am woefully stronger than all of you with my super crab, y'all can take it out on me on Elden Ring, so I'll be fine. Just I love about this. To BYO Battleship. I don't care about the name as long as they're crab caked up. Alright. Then let's take on the Mad Brothers. Also, how are you doing, friend? I'm just gonna level with you. This is a lot of very overexcited screaming on my behalf. So me and Sponge are gonna take on the Mad Brothers. One of them's riding a seal. When do I get a fucking mount? Wait, a mount for my... Is that a fucking tank? Is that a fucking moped?
Look tired. Double forward. Spell action. Hanasaki's crab is pumped and ready to go. Double forward. Spell activate. A heated exchange of blows. Double forward. The rider is falling off.
Kamehameha!
His carrier crab in the lead. Starting to stagger. Carrier crab. Look tired.
Alright, I want his weapons. I want his weapons!
Begin to shrink. Got a grip on the weapon.
Alright, Thermidor, I just need you to hold.
Are they starting to stagger? Carrier crab. Drop the weapon. Sponge crab. Look tired.
Sponge crab have several...
A heated exchange of blows.
Okay, I left Thermidor alone for 2 seconds, and they have a fucking tank?
Carrier crab. Drop the weapon. Are they starting to stagger?
Okay, how do we use the moped though? It's a tank! We literally get to use the fucking tank turret!
Got a grip on the weapon. A flurry of attacks. Are they starting to stagger?
Oh, interesting. When the other player's crab is knocked out, in a tag team match, the crab's still going.
Backward.
This is so fucking wild.
Hyper-mode. Enchantment. An enchanted punch can act. They're out of the
What is the enchantment?
Stagger.
Oh, shit, the bed. Okay, so in tag team battles, the arena slowly closes.
The rider is falling off. Gotta move backward. Right down.
Alright, time to go help out Sponge.
Stagger. The rider is falling off. Step backward. Shut up. Down.
On your back, crab!
Drop the weapon.
Yes! In fairness, I think Sponge did a lot of the heavy lifting there. I just didn't know you could pull a fucking turret off the top. So Bear Trap, Patient Hyper Mode. Your crab stops activating Hyper Mode without player input. Your crab will pinch his opponent all its own. Love it. Pinch that crab. I don't know if I'm ready to fight Master Green. I don't know if I'm ready. Friends, I don't know if my crab's ready for this. Let's check the battle log. I kind of want to know how we get a seal, because that's awesome. Wait, we unlocked a seal? Weapons do more damage. It's a mount. Now, you know what? We're not cowards. Let's do this. Master Green. Yeah, by winning round max. We have a seal. We have an axe. We have the spirit of the Crabvasion. Sorry, I don't know if you've heard the Kiss My Rose sung by actual seals. Oh shit, he's got the high ground.
Go! And so it begins. Hanasaki Crab versus Horsehair Crab. A weapon has been summoned.
It's not a weapon, that's my bloody mount!
Got a grip on the weapon.
There we go! Ha-ha! My mighty steed! Oh shit, the bed.
Right. A heated exchange of blows.
He stole my mount! That's my seal, you twat!
Hanasaki Crab is pumped and ready to go.
Oh, you will pay for this. Politely taste my Hadouken! Politely taste my Hadouken!
Horsehair Crab, jump, eat, stumble forward.
I want his lightsaber.
Will they make it, or will they fail? A flurry of attacks.
Alright, Thermidor.
The
blade is yours.
The rider is falling off. Are they starting to stagger? Hanasaki Crab in the lead. Stumble forward.
Only a Sith crab deals in absolutes.
Stumble backward.
Haha! It's over, crab again! I have the high ground! Ha! Yes! That's all I needed. All I needed was the high ground. Man, Obi-Wan was right.
Absolute whoop pass.
Honestly, BBS, I forgot how good I am as a crab knight, and I'm kind of embarrassed for people who aren't us. I'm going to take weight and a continue coin because I lost one of those for being a dingus. Only a Sith deals in crab salutes. Fuck yeah! And, oh god! The seal is not okay! Oh no! Baby! Holy shit! It's Thermidor the Burninator's 1 year anniversary. It's their birthday. Man, they grow up so fast. Seal's having a bad time here. We could... Why is anyone else even bothering to make video games? Handlebar, Watto, and welcome. What the fuck is Offstage Dragon? Who are you? You like a little crab, buddy? Offstage Dragon, primarily. You can return to a stage even if you fall off. Roll. Sword. Agility plus fusion. We're absolutely taking Offstage Dragon. Why would we take anything else? Happy birthday, Thermidor. Happy birthday. So basically, does anyone have any questions about this game? Anyone need any more information? Oh, and we can get the Agility Infusion ticket as well. We can't go in the crab barn. Not allowed. Dustin, sadly this is not sponsored by Joe's Crab Shack, but if Old Bay want to give me a whole bunch of money to sponsor this, I'll do it. I'll become professional crabman. Old Bay, call me. I'm very poor. Oh no, so Jamami, lobsters and the mantis shrimp are included in some of the selectable crab battlers. I wasn't fancying a lobster because they don't have as much versatility. And I think that's an important skill for a crab knight. And again, if we haven't met, I am Sir CAPSLOCK of Shellfish. This is my mighty trusty crab, Thermidor the Burninator, and his trusty steed, Seal, from the major motion picture, Batman. Baby! Seal's not going to be with us for long. So Lost Flowers, at the moment we can summon like shadow crabs to help us, but so far we haven't had any crabs that are also weapons. Okay. So, interestingly, Club Crab appears to be a lobster. So if we want to do another ranked battle, we can work our way up the ladder. Or we can do Volcano Liberation again. There is a 2-month exhibition match at the Red-Handed Farm. Could be good for us. Actually, Handlebar, I've not thought of adding Old Bay to mac and cheese. That could work. But we're having beef noodles tonight. It's going to be god tier. Tonight's dinner is already marinating in the goodness. I do have one question, friends. Once again, would one of you mind checking to see if we are the #1 Fight Crab 2 stream on twitch.tv? Because this is emotionally important to me. Numbers. That's still... Look, if you're in a contest of 1, you're still #1. There can be only 1! I'm just informing the world of this fact. Yeah, if you think I'm not going to tell everybody on social media that I am Seal's living its best life. You know what, PBS? This game does make an interesting case for the discussion about game genres in the ilk, because when we say immersive sim, we don't necessarily mean a game that fully immerses you in the world. We mean a specific set of rules and design philosophies. But it should mean this, like, is this not the most immersive of sims? Both aquatic and not. Well, Handlebar, I enjoy Blue Sky. Feels like old Twitter. It's good. We're on there if you want us. Damn it, PVS! Submersive sim. Fuck, that's good. Let's head back to the farm. Go take on some simple crabs. I think that's the best idea. And you know, the seal is delightful. We managed to win it in a previous fight.
Ready! Go! Can you defeat the crab army?
That other crab seems to have a fucking tricycle!
He's starting to stagger. Gotta grip on the weapon. Double forward. The rider is falling off. Down.
Oh, go on your back, crab! Red Claw, you should be paying attention, buddy.
A heated exchange of blows. Red Claw crab. Double backward. Is Hanasaki crab in the lead?
Sir.
Are they starting to
Sir.
stagger? Red Claw crab. Look
Our
tired.
seal can't seem to stop spinning. Seal! I understand that you're excitable.
Backward.
On your back, crab!
Red Claw crab. Drop the weapon. The weapon broke. Stumble forward. Are they starting to stagger? Fighter down. Knockdown.
You win.
Oh. Double saber. Yes, please.
A flurry of attacks. Ready. Go! Bob crab on the loose.
Alright. Oh, the crab's on a tractor.
The rider
I don't know
is
why.
falling off.
Oh no! Onion!
Got a grip on the weapon. Are they starting to stagger? Hanasaki crab is pumped and ready to go.
Coming! Coming! Crab!
A flurry of attacks.
God darn it, Seal from Kiss My Rose. I need more buddy! I'm having a very bad crab time here.
Are they starting to stagger? Hanasaki crab. Pinch.
Stop running over my seal! Oh, fucking sponge, you twat!
Red Claw crab. Look tired. The weapon broke. Wheels destroyed.
Yeah, pull this fucking wheels off his tractor.
Exchange of blows.
Ah!
A flurry of attacks.
It's got one wheel! He's alright! Alright, I think it's time for the crab ball. Oh, come on, crab, you can do this! Oh, recovered! I'm in trouble here, friends. No, get back up! No! No! Thermidor!
Are they starting to stagger? Stumble forward. Hinge. Red Claw crab. Drop the
Thermidor, I
weapon.
failed you.
A flurry of attacks. Is Red Claw crab in the lead.
Alright, maybe if I can hit this guy with a tricycle.
Are they starting to stagger? The rider is falling off. Hinge. Wheels destroyed.
Alright, you can do this, crab.
Gotta the weapon. Red claw crab stumbled backwards.
Attack on Crab Titan.
Are they starting to stack?
Pay attention to me! I will not be ignored! You may have retired, Thermidor, but you shall not stop me! Da-da-da-da-da, something in Old Bay. I still think it's bullshit that Sponge stole. Sponge stole our mount, which is what set us off. That tractor was no joke. Oh no!
Are they starting to stagger?
Wait, I wonder if I can get hurt.
A flurry of attacks.
Come on, Sponge, I've set you up for victory. All he's got's a fucking onion, mate. There we go, there we go. And last blow shall be mine! Technically a win. Snap swing. When attacking, your crab will tighten his grip on his weapon and give it a good twist. Actually, your crab will grab the opponent's weapon on its own. I need that. Okay. I don't think I'm ready for another ranked match. I'm getting my ass handed to me here. What if I'm not the mighty crab knight that I thought I was, friends? What if my confidence is based on a lie? What if my code of chivalrous crustaceanal combat is naught but a front? You know what? I need to recover my honor. Come, Cecile. I need to fight. Oh, an exhibition match might not be a bad shout, but yeah, no, this is what I need. The horsehair and the mitten crab. This is how I'll regain my crab honor. No, I've got this. You're right, Flowers. I won't doubt myself in your presence again. I'll believe in the you that believes in me, that believes in Thermidor, who also believes in Seal. It's a bit of a totem pole of believing in each other here. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Ready.
It's Crab Sumo.
Go.
Can you defeat the crab army? Weapon throw! Sponge crab is pumping, ready to go. A preemptive strike. They start to stagger, double backward. Sponge crab, pinch. Will they make it? Or will they fail? Horsehair crab, double backward.
All right, Mittens.
Knockdown. It's Hanasaki crab in the lead.
It's interesting. You can swing into the attacks to give it like more like emphasis.
Starting to stagger. Will they make it, or will they fail? Double backwards. Double backwards.
Ah! Out of the ring!
You win.
Fucking Sponge was there being like, I'm not fucking done with you! Sorry, that was always one of my favorite things from Soul Calibur, was when you could ring somebody out and then chase after them and be like, not so fucking fast! Angelos, this is the game we all should have been making, but we didn't because our entire industry is made of fucking cowards. This is Fight Crab 2! I am playing the role of Sir CAPSLOCK of Shellfish. This is my mighty steed, Thermidor the Burdinator, and his steed is just called Seal. Not because they're a seal, but because they're a big fan of Kiss from a Rose. How are you? Politely taste my Hadouken.
A flurry of attacks.
Alright.
Will they make it?
Who's next?
Ready.
Oh god!
Go.
King Crab! We meet again! Politely takes my Hadouken!
Heated exchange of blows.
It is an honor to fight in your presence, King Crab! As a knight of the realm, politely takes my Hadouken! Jesus.
Shut up.
Alright.
Are they starting
Come
to
seal.
stagger? Got a grip on the weapon. Will they make it?
Baby!
Punch press. Double backwards.
Alright, I shall honor you with my flaming blade! Politely takes my Hadouken!
Spell action. Hanasaki press. Drop the weapon. A heated exchange of blows. Off flurry of attack. Hanasaki press is pumped, ready to go. It's ready to stagger. The rush is going on. Hyper mode.
Kame! Kame! Crab!
Will they make it, or will they fail?
Alright, we're back up, but King Crab is not fucking around.
Stagger, Hanasaki press is pumped, ready to go. Hyper mode. King press. Double backwards.
Down you go, King! Down you go! Stay down! Yes! Regicide! Oh, King Crab battle! I'd like to apologise for all of you on headphones. If you didn't know this was going to happen, then you've not met me. Ooh, Dynamite Dash. Looking good! Let's do some special training! Alright. Harder to knock down is good. Grip might not be a bad shout, but... Speed of arms... Yeah, you know what? Let's get tough with it. Actually, no, we'll do some muscle training. That can't be bad. There we go. Pump that iron! Pump that crab iron! I think we're ready to take on the ninja now. Come, seal of Kiss from a Rose. Come, Thermidor. There's much to be done. Your sound card works perfectly! But no, Angelus, you're right. You did make a sexy soda can game. You ain't no coward. The fact that you didn't make squillions from that is just... the bullshit of this world.
Ready.
Yeah, Jackie just did.
Go! And
You want a backflip?
Hanasaki press versus Red Rock press. Spell action. They threw their weapon. A preemptive.
Oh
The
no!
weapon has been summoned.
Oh, thank you, Offstage Dragon! Alright, I got a little bit overconfident there. It's alright.
A weapon has been summoned. Got a grip on the weapon. A heated exchange of blows. They threw their weapon. Red Rock press is pumping, ready to go. Hyper mode. Hanasaki press. Look tired. The battle area will begin to shrink.
Alright, Ninja. Yeah. Hide all you want. Summon your shadow clones. Pick up your blade. Face me!
A flurry of attack.
What exactly are you fighting? Buddy. Buddy pal.
A heated exchange of blows. It's Hanasaki press in the lead. Are they starting to stagger? A weapon has been
I think the ninja had this idea of ambush attacks, and it has not worked.
A weapon has been summoned. Got a grip
Oh!
on the weapon. Double backward. The weapon broke. A weapon has been summoned. Are they starting to stagger? Hanasaki press. Ready to go hyper. Red Rock press. Double forward. They
Oh,
threw
hyper
the
you say?
flurry of attack.
Don't mind if I do! Take my love, take my sorrow, and all my anger! Grapple!
A weapon has been summoned. They threw the weapon. Are they starting to stagger? Double backward.
There we go!
You win.
Burning finger! Sorry, PVS is like, these are the rantings of a well-adjusted human. I have problems, but not right now, I don't. Oh. Shining Animu bullshit! Ooh, Chainbind. That sounds fun. Alright, we'll go for an exhibition in Ninja Village. Though Dynamite Dash nearly fucking killed me. You know what? I think the Buzzsaw is going to be real good for wrecking some poor ninjas. Alright. While I may be Sir CAPSLOCK Sir CAPSLOCK of Shellfish, I have trained under many masters, with many styles and many forms and techniques of crab battle. I have indeed studied under the ninja villages of the Shellfish North. I have learnt their many techniques. And now I shall demonstrate them for you. Alright, so it's me and Sponge versus a ninja with a jet engine. Alright.
Can you defeat the crab army?
Oh. Oh, this is a dangerous combo.
Ready to go. They threw their weapon. Are they starting to stagger? A preemptive strike. Long arm crab. Double backward.
Aha! If I pin him here, he's got nowhere to go. That katana will be mine.
Grip on the weapon.
Come, Seal Customer Rose. We have much work to do. This calls for a Hame! Hame! Ha! Well, I wanted his weapon, but we'll make it work.
Is Hanasaki crab in the lead? Are they starting to stagger? Stumble forward. Sponge crab, look tired. Long arm crab, stumble forward.
Yes! Sit on him, Seal! And have at thee! Oh. Grip 2 plus amnesia. Lovely.
Got a grip on the weapon. Ready.
Okay, the next round of crab ninjas will be upon us soon.
Can you defeat the crab army? They threw their weapon.
Alright, Sponge has got one. We'll get this guy. Ah! The deadly chain and sickle.
Carrier crab. Double backward. The
Oh.
weapon broke.
On your feet, Seal.
Red rock crab.
Oh! 2 for fucking 2! Oh god! Here's the big boy!
Pumping, ready to go.
Alright, hang on, we just get out of here.
Fire crab. Enchantment. An enchanted punch can act. Are they starting to stagger? Stumble backward. Fire down. Got up. A flurry of attack.
Oh, come on, pick up the bloody chain!
Stumble forward. Stumble forward. Got a grip on the
Oh, my fucking life!
stagger. They threw their weapon.
There we go. Alright, now I'm ready to go. It's alright, Sponge. Sorry it took me so long to get back here. Hyper mode! Crab ball! Burning a finger!
Fire crab. Attack. They threw their weapon.
Ah!
The rider is blown off. A flurry of attacks. Punch crab. Hinge.
Spider crab! Spider crab!
Ready to go. Enchant.
Change the bind! Ninja technique! Oh, no.
Spider down.
We're okay, we're okay. Okay.
Dagger.
Crabs that bind, not ideal.
Spider down.
You win.
Alright, Sponge, you better give me back my seal. Yes, oh, that crab was wielding pod racer engines. You can get 2 of them. I'm taking a scooter. I'm about to go full fucking FL seal on this place. Okay, yeah, you're right. Definitely need some more toughness training. Pay no attention to whatever this is. Ooh. The Knight and the Samurai tag team battle could be interesting. But a 1v1 against Chopsticks? Actually, if I'm being honest, we should take on the Knight and the Samurai. Yeah, Change the Bind was not good. Seal stays Wizards, though. Okay, so we don't have a knightly sword, but we do have a lightsaber. And I think that could that could be fine. Don't worry about it, Seal. So let's take a brief moment. Does anyone have any questions about Fight Crab 2? For all the bizarrities, for its like deck building, crab battling, knights on horseback on sealback, but the horse is a crab. Does anyone have any questions they feel need answering before we take on the knight and the samurai? Edwin says, I went to do some shopping and came back to this. Yeah? Wolf has no questions, only crab. Alnus asks if you've seen my nurse. I've seen a nurse. Ah! I want to shout out to Dustin for referring to me as a crab salute legend. I'm honored. I'm honored to be the #1 crab streamer in the world right now. Mr. The Twitch, hit me up. Old Bay, I am available for paid sponsorships. Look, usually I try and get to the heart of stuff, right? Like, I'm not usually in the job of just being over the top for the sake of it. I don't look to games just for their mimetic nonsense. What is brilliant about this, and one thing that I hope people take away from it, is that you can just make fun. Alright? I fucking love Tekken, and I think New Street Fighter has done a great job. But sometimes, I don't know, I think we all want to capture that bizarre feeling of like the first time you played Smash Brothers, and no one else knew what it was, and you just picked your favourite, and it was wild, and it was nonsense, and there was yelling and silliness and over the top. This is so unapologetically itself. It makes no attempts to sugarcoat what it seeks to be. Yes, you're a knight on top of a giant, realistic crab. You hold in your hands not a blade, but a crab opener. You do battle with other crabs because there's a crab league, and you need to be the best like no one ever was. Also, you crab ride a seal, because you found one that one time. Like, you know, I joked earlier about, like, this is the games industry would make we went fucking cowards. But you know what? Angelos, you're right. You made a game where people made fucking, you know, fizzy drinks make weird sex noises. It was unapologetically itself. I don't know. In the face of, in the face of the Suicide Squad game, looking at this, yeah, PBS, you're right. This game never says psych. It never winks at the audience. It is 100% unapologetically what it is. And I think what's interesting about this variation is that the campaign mode's got its own kind of just have fun with it, don't worry. It's not trying to be balanced. It's not trying to set up like top winning builds or what have you. It's use what you have, get stupid with it. Oh, it's okay, no. Let me put it in better terms. It absolutely says you're going to have to play around with this. Alright? Like, there's no time to take yourself too seriously. All the cards and special moves and items you get, use them. Don't hang on to them. It's not about hoarding this. Hang on. What the fuck is Fuse? What the fuck is Fuse? Oh, okay, so if you have shit that you really like, you can make it more badass. That's awesome. I wonder if combining certain weapons unlocks some cool weird shit. But yeah, this is a playground of whimsical nonsense with po-faced ridiculousness. And I fucking love it. So yeah. Anyway, it's time to really test as myself, Sir CAPSLOCK of Shellfish, my trusty steed, Thermidor the Burninator, and his trusty steed, Seal from Kisma Rose, must do battle against a true knight and a true samurai. We will probably be joined by our good friend Sponge Crab. No, sorry, Cafe Sponge. I don't even know who the fuck Cafe Sponge is. We'll be fighting Blue Knight and the Ninja. I guess Samurai's not... Hang on, what's the ranking? Oh, cool. In the duos, we're at rank 8. I wonder how we are in the singles. Anyway. Yeah, Alnus. Ton of toys. And the encouragement to have fun with them. You know, I love Tears of the Kingdom, but I still find myself hoarding the fun toys for the just-in-case moments. Knight versus Samurai Tag Team Legends.
Ready. Go!
Come, Seal! Ride me closer so I may cut them!
Blue crab.
Right, the Knight's got to go first.
They threw their weapon. A preemptive strike. Red Rock crab is pumped and ready to go. Are they starting to stand their rock hard defense? Hyper mode. Blue crab. Hyper mode.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Red Rock crab. A dash. Hanasaki crab is ready for hyper.
Hyper mode to hyper mode!
They threw their weapon.
Oh! I felt that in the cheap seats.
A heated exchange of blows. Are they starting to stand
I think I'm just punching him with the lightsaber handle.
Red Rock crab. Stumble backwards.
Oh, okay.
Defense. Stumble backwards. They threw their weapon. Red Rock crab is pumped and ready to go. Hyper mode.
I'm allowed to do the illegal Jedi move of turning it off and on again.
Dagger. Sponge crab. Drop the weapon. Blue crab. Hyper mode. Pinch. Is your rider okay? Blue crab. Drop the weapon.
Oh, felt that.
The weapon broke. It's Hanasaki crab.
On your back, Sir Crab!
They threw the
The Blue Knight is no longer. Alright, now let's wreck this ninja and own our place in the rankings. Just sit on him. Just sit on him, Seal. Ha! Kiss him a rose. Hey, Shift. You gotta keep an eye on the Discord. Oh, toughness plus an indomitable coin. Sign me up. Alright, I think we're just gonna go straight for ranked with Twin Shot. But, hey Ship, we don't even play this for about an hour. Fight Crab 2 comes out on the 13th or the 16th? I'll have to check in just a second. Okay, he's got 2 shotguns?
Versus Red Rock Crab. Train at
He shot my seal! There you are, buddy. Don't worry, I got you.
got a grip on the weapon.
Alright. I can't believe he shot the seal. That's such bullshit.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What?
Battle area will begin to shrink.
What am I walking into?
Fight Crab! Quasi, he shot my seal! Oh, you're gonna fucking pay for this.
Grab the opponent's weapon. A preemptive strike.
Your shotgun's about to be my shotgun!
In the lead. Spell activated. Got a grip on the weapon.
Alright. I got a shotgun and a lightsaber. Let's fucking go!
Double forward. A heated exchange of blows. Are they starting to stagger? Double backward. A weapon has been summoned. Train. Double forward. Is Sustenance Break in the lead. Double
There we go! On your back, Crab! That's what you did to Seal. The true ninja art of a lightsaber and a fucking gun. Oh, PVS, are you sure about that? Because I'm pretty sure I just unseated him with his own guns. And Quasi, thank you for 36 months. How you doing? Damn! This is why I put up a schedule! Yeah, no, it's Fight Crab time. And Deus, if you would like a copy of the VOD after this, I might have screamed the shining finger line earlier on. That might have happened. I can neither confirm nor deny. Okay. I'm gonna get a summon. I think we could definitely use some extra help. It's year 2 of the Thermidor the Burnt Layers Crab League debut. Everybody, it's Thermidor's birthday! Yay! Alright, so what would you all like to get? There's Thrust Stance. Induct your crab to thrust their weapon forward towards their opponent. Super Throw. You can power up your weapon and throw it by raising your arms and charging the throw. But the weapon will be destroyed. Well, I mean, it's free, so happy birthday, my little Burninator. I think we can go for a quick Thrust Stance. Grip and a Continue coin. Actually, and if we re-roll, do we get a whole new round of stuff? Oh, we do. Okay. Automatic recovery. Weight coin. There we go.
Literally the power of friendship, and also this gun I found.
Yeah, I feel a little bit bad that we swapped out our beloved steed, Seal, of Kiss from a Rose fame, with a gun. But, you know, they gave it a good run. I I think the fact that the seal got shot a few times probably wasn't in our favor. God, I hope the neighbors don't complain. I will apologize to them profusely, but if I just scream crab battle, they'll understand. I do... If I had to request anything of this game so far, it would be like a crab photo mode. Like, I'm grabbing screenshots here, but... Actually, it gives me a chance to take a quick breath and to blow my nose. I had one of my industry friendos message me just straight up. Upon seeing this, I stopped everything and Googled Fight Crab 2. I want to point out, friends, that when the PR people handling Fight Crab 2 messaged me, I sent them the video that I showed you earlier. Deus's wonderful cut of Fight Crab 1. Oh. This is the greatest and best game in the world. For those wondering, yes, this is becoming a Fight Crab account. Oh, lordy, lordy. I'm trying to decide which lightsaber with gun picture I need to share with the world. I think it's this one. Okay, you know what? No, I'm not gonna spam everybody who's not Longshipian with 8,000 crab photos. Sorry, they loved the video, and it might have been one of the reasons why we were lucky enough to get an early stab at this. Sorry, an early pinch. Oh, happy birthday! Oh, damn it! I wasn't quick enough to get a photo. So where are we on the rankings? We're quite low down, so Thermidor the Burninator is at 33. We've got a long way to go. So, why wait? Let's battle. Oh, actually, hang on. Love that. I'm going to give Seal from Kiss My Rose the day off. But I will bring Sand Bubble Squad with, because they seem fun. Okay, we're going to take on Coconutrius. Oh, and as a quick FYI, if you or anyone you know is a VTuber, certain VTube models are compatible with this. Now, someone who understands that ecosystem better than I would be able to tell you how that works. But when you create your character at the beginning, you can... Oh, shit.
Ready.
Sephiroth!
Go! And so it begins. Hanasaki crab versus coconut crab.
Oh, right in the undercarriage! Da 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 da. Oh, it's dangerous. All right, I summon many crabs.
Cell activated. Hanasaki crab is ready to go hyper. Dagger, double backwards. Hanasaki
Okay.
hyper mode.
Take my love, my anger, and all my fury! Shining crab finger! Baloney takes my Hadouken!
Backwards. Down. A flurry of attacks.
I genuinely think that there is some kind of hidden microphone detection that yelling makes your crab stronger. Oh, fuck, you're right. I should have yelled Shining Pincer. Good shout, Fearless. Try and remember that one. Alright, should we do a tag team battle, or should we take on another, like, 1v1 ranked? What do you reckon, friends? Oh, and sorry. Sleep well. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Well, sorry, the VOD will be available tomorrow. Remember to say thank you to Scotty. That's how it keeps going, friends. And I tell you, when the shotgun lands, it's brutal. It's just getting it to hit. Because in case you didn't realize, you can't actually aim the claws. You can attack with them and flail them around. So there's no aiming. You just have to swing and fucking hope. Actually, you know what? I'm going to unequip the shotgun. I might try merging that later on. So we're going to do the tag team battle. We do the tag team battle. And I'm taking a fucking scooter. So I'm on a little... I'm on a little Vespa with a lightsaber. Let's fucking go. Beep beep, dickheads!
Ready.
Was that bare naked pincer? Come, Thermidor! We have much to do!
Tasmanian Giant is pumping.
No!
They're out of the ring. A preemptive strike.
Okay. This was a really bad idea.
Exchange of blows. Rock hard defense. Hanasaki's crowd is ready to go hyper. The battle area will begin to shrink.
Kabe! Kabe! Ha!
Weapon broke.
Get wrecked! Beep beep. Okay, I'd like to thank the magical dragon that stopped me from getting myself fucking killed. Alright, when acting autonomously, your crab will try to stay in the center of the stage. Or weapon locations. Alright, let's go for that one. Okay. PBS says, you know what really makes this game? The restraint. I think so, yeah. It's nice to play something that's understated, you know, and subtle. Alright. But I think we can take on... Actually, let me just... Yeah, we can take on Grapplicus. Because he's not in a sectioned-in area. Just 1v1. Scooter... versus Crab versus Beach.
So it begins. Hanasaki Crab versus Tasmanian Giant. The rider is falling off.
Oh.
Preemptive strike. Spell action. Got a grip on the weapon. Hard defense. Tasmanian Giant.
Man, those pumpkins are no fucking joke.
Are they starting to stagger? Okay.
Alright. I summon my army of tiny crabs! Sand bubblers!
Hyper mode. They threw their weapon. Hanasaki Crab is ready to go hyper. Rock hard defense.
Shining Pincer! Grapplicus! Eat shit!
Flurry of attack. Is the rider okay?
why is anyone else making video games?
Double forward. The rider is falling off. Down. Tasmanian giant is pumping, ready to go. You win.
Damn, it feels good to be a legend. Let's go for technique. And I do like that throughout it you kind of build your crab throughout your run. Looking good. Let's do some special training. Crab just hanging out on his fucking scooter. We definitely need more toughness training. Sorry for the old Thruster 2000, but we need it. Yeah, I think we got to focus on the ranked battles. So we'll fight Scooty Gang, Scooty Gang, Scooty Gang. I'm going to get rid of our scooter because the only thing that's done so far is nearly get me fucking killed. Do we have any fuse tickets left? Alright, I need to start stealing more weapons. But we can make this work. We can make this work. Jamami, who needs the Crayola war crime when you have a kaiju-sized crab? Almas, sadly, I lost the crabsicle, but it was a thing you could have. The crab cycle was there. It kind of feels a little bit like when they started to sell the Spider-Man car, because...
Ready! Go! And so it begins. Hanasaki Break versus Silbrad. A preemptive strike. The rider is falling off. Hanasaki Break is pumping, ready to go. Are they starting to stagger? Spell activate. Double backwards.
Crab ball! Crab ball! From downtown!
Crab ball. Silbrad, ready to go hyper. We're in hyper mode. Is the rider okay? The battle area will begin to shrink. Silbrad looks tired. A heated exchange flow. Are they starting to stagger? Double backwards. Is Hanasaki Break in the lead? Double backwards. Down. Knockdown.
Yes! That's how we get it done! Thank you very much. I think I should take the hook shot as awesome. How can I not take shoot beams from your crabby eyes? I'm not made of stone. Alright, so again, our choices are a team battle against the future and the past. Future sailors. Or a battle against the crabby athlete. Our lightsaber's not long for this world, but we do have a backup buzzsaw. What do you reckon, friends? Singles or duos? As we rack up win after win in this crab arena of victory. Sorry, my sniffling is not that I am feeling unwell. I feel fucking great today. It's a combination of the fact that I'm still a little bit bunged up. So it's just snotty. But every time I sniff, I have to smell the slow marinating dinner that Fiona is working on, and it smells like everything right with the world. Alright, we'll go for a tag team battle. Give them a little chance, shall we? And I think what I gotta do is give my crab a chance to fight independently while I go steal shit. Duel of Fates. 2 crabs versus 2 crabs. Future and past combining to make something not quite as good as he... Neo Aquarium!
Hanasaki crab versus Hanasaki crab. Spell activate. Consider weapon. Hanasaki crab. Pumping, ready to go. Naked? Or will I fail? Are they starting to stagger?
Crab Ball!
Hyper mode. It's a crab ball. Weapon broken. Backwards. Hanasaki crab.
My crab ball was ineffective! They've learned my techniques! Kame! Kame! Wrong attack! Big Bang attack!
Hanasaki crab. Double forward. Weapon broke. Double backward. It's sink or swim. Double backward.
I do not even know what's going on here, friends.
Get on top of him. Hanasaki crab. Will they make it?
Kamehameha!
Hyper mode.
How is he still up?
Connect. Both fighters are in hyper mode. They threw their weapon. Tasmanian giant. Double backward. Tasmanian giant is pumping, ready to go. It's sink or swim. Are they starting to stagger? Double backward. A flurry of attacks. Punch grab. Double forward. It's sink or swim. Down. Punch grab. In. Will they make it? Or will they fail? Tasmanian giant. Hyper mode. Punch grab. Double forward.
Hey, come on, you can do this! Come on, Thermidor! Alright, you're okay, buddy. You're okay, Thermidor. This is not looking good, though. Thermidor is at 3,000%.
Will they make it? Or will they fail? Shut up. Are they starting to stagger? It's sink or swim. Fighter down. Tasmanian.
No!
The weapon broke. Knockout. Double backward. Shut up. Down. A flurry of attacks.
Oh no! Alright, Sponge, you can do this!
Are they starting to stagger?
I believe in you, buddy! I believe in you! Yes! We are no match! What do you mean? I wasn't fucking nervous. I wasn't nervous. Psh. Your face was nervous. Introducing WrestleMania for crabs. Ooh. Trident, you say? I'm gonna say the katana. And I think it's time we bring back Seal. Like, ever since we left Seal behind, things have been hard for us. But we will bring the blazing katana. Okay, we can do this. We're going up against the Salt Crusher now. Okay. I gotta stop letting my mind wander. I might be Sir Capslock of Shellfish, but first and foremost, I'm a crab warrior. And I can't let that drop out of my mind. I can't let my concentration wane. Confidence is a slow and insidious killer. And in the honor of the crab arena, there's no time to think about anything else. Including whatever this weird fucking butt rock is.
Go! And so it begins. Hanasaki crab versus...
However, there's no reason I can't use my crab beam! Ha!
Ready to go. System crab. Look tired. Hyper mode.
Time for the crab ball! Time for the crab ball! Shining Banter!
Right. The battle area will begin to shrink. A heated exchange of blows.
I do like how the announcer makes it seem as if this is an everyday occurrence. Like, this is some standard crab fighting. This is exactly how people fight with crabs.
Double backward. Fizzler crab. Went to go hyper.
What the shit?
It's Fizzler crab.
What? Can it be over? In these hands I held crab victory. I grasped the reins as my crab grasped their weapons. Has it been taken from me? Have I lost it all? Am I a crab without a purpose? Am I a rider without a shell? What is a crab knight without his crab? Does my tournament dream end here? No! No. The heart of a crab still burns true! And yeah, Flowers, that hammer fucking bodied me.
Ready. Go! And so it begins. Hanasaki crab versus Fizzler
Oh, he's
crab.
paying this time though. So first up, laser beam!
A preemptive strike. A heated exchange of blows.
And then... blazing sword!
Is pumped and ready to go in hyper mode. Enchantment. An enchanted pumpkin axe. The battle area begins in the ring. Hanasaki looks tired. The rider is rolling off. Hyper
Next
mode.
up, we cast Ultimate Crab Ball!
A heated
Dodge this!
is Hanasaki crab in the lead. A flurry of attacks. Fizzler crab is ready to fight.
On your back, crab! Politely take my Hadouken!
Shut up. Enchantment. An enchanted pumpkin axe. Double backward. Now, get on top of him. Shut up. Double backward. Are they starting to stagger? Hanasaki crab is pumped and ready to go.
No mercy! Only glory! This is the anime that, one, we deserve, and two, I need to be cast in. I understand I can't be the lead. I don't have that, like, plucky protagonist voice. I don't know who I'd be. Villain? Rival? I mean, in anime years, I'm basically 1,000, so I could be like the wizened old knight. Auto pitch. Jackie, I think I'm being extra enough for all of this. I think I'm funny. Alright, looking good. Special training. Let's go. Alright. Yeah, we need that endurance training. Don't even worry about it. Ooh. Seal's not having a good time, but I think we're strong enough to take on the Executioner. Yeah. Let's fucking go! Heart of a warrior. Shell of a crab. Heart of a warrior. Shell of a crab. With the Crab Rider's Code, I will fight the Executioner in fair and honorable combat. But we know their dark, sordid past and their twisted history. Come, mighty steed!
So it begins.
Justice
Hanasaki crab
calls.
versus Mud crab. Bell activate. Hanasaki crab is pumped and ready to go. Are they starting to stagger?
Time for all of my extra keen!
Enchantment. An enchantment.
Hadouken!
A preemptive strike.
Ah, shit, I broke my sword. Is it down? Alright. Oh, wrong button. Oh, whoa. Crab beam! Still counts!
Dagger. Double backward.
Come on, Seal! Kiss from a rose!
Double backward. Fire down.
There we go, there we go! Sit on him! Grrr! Your reign ends here, Executioner! I deserve to be in the crab fight anime. I think at some point, forget the neighbors, I think Fiona's probably gonna throttle me. But not my fault, because I didn't make this game. Okay. We did lose our flaming katana though, so dangerous, but we can make it work. Oh, we got another one? Love to see it. I think we should go for the team battle. Actually, I will say numbers that for the general day-to-day, even for the Watto and welcomes, it's actually pretty good in here. Like, at least so far, our neighbours haven't complained. And we can't hear them. That's great. But I think we should take on the Black Wind. We're closer to being tag team champions than we are standard champions. And if we end today's stream with a fucking title win, that makes us truly legend. Also, once again, Seal Kisma Rose is definitely one of our strongest friends.
Go!
Alright.
And so it begins. Hanasaki crab versus Blue crab. They threw their weapon. Got a grip on the weapon.
The fools!
Ready to go. The weapon broke. I mean, dagger. The weapon fall off. A weapon has been summoned. Hyper mode. A preemptive strike.
I really appreciate the,
The weapon broke. Red rock crab. Attack. Hanasaki crab. Hyper. Blue crab. Double backwards. The weapon broke.
It's time for Crab Ball!
Dagger. Hanasaki.
Politely taste my Hadouken!
Double backwards. Yeet. A flurry of attacks. Punch press. Double backwards.
Oh, get off my bloody seal!
Blue crab. Muscle fire. Double backwards. Blue crab is pumping, ready to go. Hyper mode. Brought up. An enchanted punch can act. Double
Alright.
backwards.
I summon multiple shadow ninja
The rider is falling off.
crabs!
Double forward.
Don't worry about it!
Dagger. Blue crab. Drop the weapon. Fight it down. The weapon broke. They threw their weapon. Blue crab. Double backwards. Down.
This is what you get for taking my seal!
A weapon has been summoned. Hanasaki crab. Hinge. Blue crab.
Alright.
Weapon. Knockout. A flurry of attacks.
Molinir stands with us.
In the lead. They threw the weapon. Red rock crab.
Let's crack this crab wide open. Oh shit, the med.
Hyper mode. Attack.
This calls for Kamehameha! What the fuck?
Got a grip on the weapon. Sponge crab. Stumble forward.
What am I looking at here? Oh my god! Aerial crab attack! The most deadly of techniques!
They start to knockout.
Silly ninja. I invented crab rains from above. Try and beat me with my own technique? Why do you not put up with me? Hey? This is the point where someone's supposed to be like, alright, well, listen. put like a little blanket over my shoulders. And, Deus, thank you for reminding me of Crab Battle. No one knows how crab we are. Oh no! Friends, our next ranked match is against our friend Cafe Sponge. It breaks my crab heart to have to do this, but I think friends and allies must become combatants with honor. Numbers like, take him down! No, you know what? I don't think it's betrayal. If you think about it, he's not ambushed us. Cafe Sponge is also a ranked crab. They fight side by side, but together, we must know who is the strongest. Okay, Cafe Sponge. We might be friends. We might be honorable combatants. But today, we are sumo crab fighters. Hold nothing back, old friend! We must know! My hammer!
Drop the weapon! Is Hanasaki Crab in the lead?
There we go. Alright, let us return the favor. Many times you have seen this hammer wielded. Many times you have been by my side, but today you may politely taste my Hadouken! Okay, Crabcopter plus flying anchors is pretty fucking strong. Stay down, friend. Don't make me hurt you more than I have to.
Will they make it? Or will they fail? Got up. Double backwards. They starting to stagger down. A flurry of attacks.
Baby! What the fuck was that? Alright, have I actually broken my tiny brain, or did you all see the same thing I saw? Did you all... Did someone see that? It was a dragon thing. Okay, J-Post, nice try. Alright, it's year 3 of Thermidor the Bird-Data's Crab debut. Let's buy a present to celebrate! Yay! That's fucking haunting at this angle. Gigantic Viking crab. Riding a seal of victory. Alright, so what's this? Poltergeist. Weapons you let go of will float. That sounds fun. Enhanced stance. When in hyper mode, strengthen your weapons and cause your pitches to send opponents flying. Mr. Nimbus? Okay, tell me that doesn't look like Crab Broly stance. I'm getting it. Money be damned. we shall learn the true secrets. Aww. A demon crab has appeared on the moon. Sorry, I'm gonna give this a few table reads. Alright. Firstly, in the voice of Sir CAPSLOCK, a demon crab has appeared on the moon! Let's go for a Matt Berry. A demon crab has appeared on the moon! A demon crab has appeared on the moon! That's the take. A demon crab has appeared on the moon. A demon crab has appeared on the moon. You must defeat it to complete the ritual and send your crab to the Crab Nebula! Of course! Friends, I'm so sorry, I forgot the rules of crab fight!
So I missed the start. Where is the crab?
That could be what's on the moon. I don't know. It's alright, friends. We're going to the Crab Nebula. Oh, here we go. Metal Crab Army. Instead of Metal Gear Solid. Alright. Well, we've got to take Seal Kisma Rose. We need to take every fucking spell in our arsenal. We've got Blaze Up. Chain Bind. We'll stash the Double Saber. We get one more thing to take with us. Because the hammer's seen better days. Alright, we'll stash a couple of weapons. There's nothing else to be doing. Colonel, that crab was Grey Fox. Metal crab. My god. The lolly lule yo.
No.
Verdon says, I also got here late. Will, can you sum up the entirety of this game? Crab battle. Crab battle. Crab battle! Crab battle! Crab battle! Crab battle! Would you like a more cohesive explanation? Okay, so, this is our 3-year anniversary of our Crab League tournament. I am Sir CAPSLOCK of Shellfish, and this is my trusty steed, Thermidor the Burninator, and his trusty steed, Seal from Kisma Rose. Or Seal Kisma Rose is his full name. After 3 years of competition tier league crab fighting, a demon crab has appeared on the moon, and we must defeat it to complete the ritual to go to the Crab Nebula. Simples. Crab battle. You join me now as I fight the Metal Crab Army. Win, lose, or draw, we shall give it our all. For I am Sir CAPSLOCK of Shellfish, and none shall stand in the way of the Crab Nebula! Looks like the enemy is a machine. Let's smash it. Thanks, Spirit Crab. You're so much fucking help. Metal Crab's got 2 drills. Oh, fucking course! Metal Crab Army, stand side by side with me, Cafe Sponge brother!
Go! And so it begins. Hanasaki Crab versus
Metal Crab!
They threw their weapons.
Chains that bind! Oh god, I am very stuck. Okay.
Hyper mode. A flurry of attacks.
Take my love. Take my fury. Take my rage and all my anger! Shining Panzer! Fucking dodged it. Bastard.
Metal Crab are in the lead.
Flaming Hammer of Justice! I can't even get close to him.
Metal Crab are looking tired. I mean, cell activated. A heated exchange of blows.
Alright. I summon the double saber!
They threw their weapon. Spell activate. A flurry of attacks.
Yeah, anytime you want to start helping Sponge, be fucking great!
Look tired. Got a grip on the weapon.
Alright. Oh no! Bastard! Ultimate Hyper Crab! Broly Fight Tap Mode! Yes! Could it be? Could it be? Yes! Get fucked! Sorry. I'm definitely gonna have to apologize to Fiona later. Ooh! Select your reward, fame.
This fake ad is brought to you by Endless Crab Legs. We promise is clawsome.
Absolutely clawsome. Okay, so select your reward. Adept training. Stats increase more. Weapon skill increase, inherit skill, or fame. I think fame. Thermidor the Burninator should be a more famous crab. And Akira's very thank you for the 500. Jackie Terror. Right, let's see. Final battle champion. Thermidor the Burninator's journey has come to an end. Fully raised crabs are sent to the Crab Nebula. Let's celebrate before sending your crab on a never-ending battlefield in the sky. We're not sending him to the supermarket, are we? Oh, look at this guy. Three stars. And I don't know what the mossy goodness is. Yeah! So long, Burninator! We'll always love you. Thank you, Seal. Kiss my rose. May your journey to the Crab Nebula be splendid. I, Sir CAPSLOCK of Shellfish, salute you. Ending theme, through the fire and the crab. Let's go! Video games are a treasure. Sorry, the only reason I'm not going for a full-on hair-down helicopter is my neck fucking hurts. Seriously, this has not only been a great run-through of Fight Crab 2. Again, this is the early access, pre-release version. There will be more. Any of the rough edges and weird nonsense you saw, who knows? But I am thoroughly looking forward to sharing this with people. And also, yeah, this playthrough wasn't just us having fun. This is my formal audition to be part of the cast of Fight Crab the anime. I'm doing it now. I'll fly out there. I'll record my lines. Okay, you can use the crabs you've raised in online matches or pass down the skills to other crabs you raise in the future. That's heckin' cool! Crab crystals, eh? Win the final battle. Defeat Metal Crab Army. Become League Champions. Oh, this is cool. So we can use our crystals for... Oh, that's fucking cool. Verdant Flow, if that's what it takes to get to the Crab Nebula, then so help me. So I wonder what the challenges are. Oh, okay, so we've got 1,000 crystal crabs, so we could unlock another crab. That's pretty cool. Oh, and this is my current avatar. At the moment, there's just these. Oh, that's interesting. You can turn your crab into spirit form. Okay. Now, those of you that understand VTubing stuff might understand this better, but basically you can connect to Vroid Hub and load up your avatar directly in-game. Oh, and later on there will be more commentary. For my crab farmer, I chose the crab fairy, but if you wanted to, you could also choose Animu Lass, which we shall not. Hang on, where's my... come on! Okay. Oh no, it does need to be in all caps, and it's Caps Lock. Sir Caps Lock. Why is it being weird? Okay, fine. Sir Caps Lock. There we go. Hey, Andorf, go. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Oh. Does anyone else really want Old Bay right now? Is that just me? Oh, that's way cool! So it's not like Chow Gardens. Because you only play 3 years for each playthrough, each time you raise a new crab. Like, inspiring you to kind of like mix it up and... Ah, this is gonna be so cool! Oh, that's fucking rad. Alright, if you look up the top, it shows you the fusion combinations. So if you put 2 muskets together, you get a revolver. If you put a tonfa and a musket together, you get a shotgun. A musket and a spear gets you a pile driver. That's fucking cool. The sai and the chain ball gets you the anchor. The trike and the dumbbells gets you a scooter. This all makes perfect sense. Hate that. If you combine a fossil and a seal, you get a shark. Not on my fucking watch. So much stuff we didn't see. And Saphira, what a welcome. Alright, so we can unlock 1 crab. The mantis shrimp's kind of tempting, because if it's anything like its actual counterpart. Though the spider crab is feckin' lethal because of those gangly arms. Ah, sponge crab. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Sponge crab! Sorry. I couldn't, I had to. Like, legally I had to. King crab is awesome, but is such a big target. Sorry, I know I shouldn't be thinking about the meta of our crabs. Look at that little fuck! Sponge crab fight pants, thank you, Dustin. Look at this gangly little fuck! This is the crab that says, yippee! There we go. Yippee! Long arms. Capula. Capula's got this thing where it brings its claws up like a fucking shield. Hard as nails. Caribbean spider crabs are a little bit of everything. Oh, wow. This giant crab is one of the world's largest crustaceans. Whoa, what? That's a fucking mech crab! Alright, I've got to get metal crab, right? Like, legally. Metal crab. Colonel, that crab was Grey Fox. So this is pretty cool. So this shows all the potential skills that you can have. I highly doubt there is anyone out there for a casual match. Wait. You know what? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try Thermidor the Burninator with his Warhammer and his trusty steed. And I definitely think his flaming weapon. Alright, let's see if anyone else in the world is playing Fight Crab. Again, this is pre-launch. It's unlikely. Oh, play other modes while waiting. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think it's highly unlikely anyone's going to be online. Severo, you are... Well, okay, I can't speak for your drug intake, but this is a real game. This is Fight Crab 2, sequel to Fight Crab. This is a crab-like tournament battler, where you raise, train, and do battle with many great crabs. So you basically have to... You have to do as well as you can during your 3 years to the Crab Nebula. And the better you do, the more shit that you unlock for your fighter to then take online. That's kind of fucking cool. The numbers, sign me up. It's more chaotic than Smash Bros for fucking sure, but I guess, yeah, sorry, okay. If this is your first time seeing Fight Crab, I am happy to be the one that introduces you. Welcome to the 10,000. The premise of the game is actually very simple. Bash the other crab and try and flip them onto their back. The more damage they take, the harder it is for them to stay on their feet. So it's more of a Smash Bros kind of like damage meter rather than HP. You pick up a variety of weapons and superpowers and whatnot. This being the sequel, there is a career mode where you raise and train your crab. In fact, in this one, you see the little dude busting some sick moves. That's me, / us. That's Sir CAPSLOCK. You play a crab rider in this one, and... God... What a glorious time. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone online playing multiplayer crab battle, but honestly, friends, even if I get crushed, I would be super down to play some of this when it drops. Again, this is a pre-release version, and I'm fucking honored that I've been able to have a go on it. I should actually thank the PR peeps that did this, shouldn't I? Oh, it smells so good. Thank you. Well, so the other thing, Severo, is that this is made by a small, very small, like, indie Japanese team. This, the dev team behind this has made a series of all, like, sea and crustacean-based games over the years. Starting with Neo Aquarium, then Ace of Seafood, then Fight Crab, and now Fight Crab 2. Yeah, it was our good friendos over at Stride PR that hooked us up for this one. On behalf of PlaySim. And you know what? I'm fucking honoured. This is so good. I now have food as well. But yeah, sorry, that's what I was trying to grab for you all. Right. And here's the store page. This will be coming out on the 13th. So this will be coming out next Tuesday. See you next Tuesday. So we could have a crab tournament. We could have a longship crab off. Get crabbed on. The longship. I don't know if Sage is still lurking and irking, but their crabfinity might also result in them having to join in. But you have to raise a crab before you can battle. I think that's powerful. This is the Pokemon Smash Bros. We've all wanted. Okay. So you know what, friends? I'm going to make an executive decision. I think we should bring our adventures to a close for today. I think we've definitely shown off why this game is feckin' brilliant. And if you're watching this on the VODs, I hope this was entertaining after the fact as it was to play. Like, this is going to be available, yeah, in 6 days. And honestly, I don't want to spoil too much more of it. There is an unquestionable glee that comes from playing this. It's unmitigated joy in video game form. And I don't know what else to say. If I had a critique, it's that I want to run around in the little area right now. I don't want to do sensible stuff. Okay. So, friends, I will find someone for us to raid into. Alright. But I need to say my thank yous first. So, first off, to the team over at PlaySim who's publishing this. You're on to a winner. I'm so happy. Stripe PR, thank you kindly for sending us a copy of this. Letting us play it early. It was just... I'm so crabbing happy right now. To all of your lovely selves, I hope you've had a ton of fun with this. Like, I hope it has been fun to watch. It hasn't just been me screaming CAPSLOCK lines. Maybe it's been both. And to all of your lovely selves, I do need to say thank you, because, you know, the fact that the Longship has continued to kick ass so long as to be able to get to this point is still something fucking awesome. Alright? I wouldn't be here without you lot. I wouldn't have been able to spend the afternoon being Sir Capslock of Shellfish. And this will not be the last time we crab battle. Ah, Amphilis, yeah. So to Colette, Watto and welcome. It was lovely to meet you and I hope we get to hang out again. To Vanderbeest, Grand Take, Relu, Scarred Alaska, Sir Hans Wolf, Blast Co, Lamar the Con Guy, Faron let's leave it at that. Spider Kumo, Jinnet, Averick Sadlin, It's DXman, Abyss Man, Ayan Banqua, The Whitehawk Workshop, Toxic, Cleaves, Wolf, Colette, Crabbussy, Iron Imp, Quasimoto, and Extra! Whether you were receiving a gift sub from House Carl, its glorious hunters, or celebrating your Nintendo 64. Thank you. Alright. To Wolfcrad, Scotty Doggy, Erriman, Kimble, Megaboss, Vanderbeest, Pun Spectre, Yeti, Dust in Your Eyes, Akira Zero, Shitaru, PVS, Bacon Avenger, J-Post, Andorf. Seriously, all of you threw in a ton of bits for what turned into Unhinged Will Screams Crab things for a day. Thank you. Alright, thank you. To Caffeine, Liztipow, and Rhymes with Mills, the full trifecta, the full triforce of mods. Thank you kindly. And Dins, thank you for bringing a raid in. Alright, you feckin' legend. So, this has been Crab Fight. Of course, of course. Okay, let me just quickly see what friendos are up to at the moment. Okay. So, friends, I got a choice for you. It is a choice between Borderlands 2 or Ghostwire Tokyo. Or maybe even... No. Yeah, that is what I can offer for you right now, friends. Dustin, you want to hang out with some ghosts? We can do that. You know what? You were quickest on the draw. So. From me, Sir Capslock of Shellfish, from my esteemed steed, Thermidor the Burninator, and his steed, Seal Kiss from a Rose. This has been Fight Crab 2. Wishlist it on Steam, you fuck! Sorry. You know what? That wasn't what I intended to come out, but sometimes the character carries you through. I'm going to pass you over to the man, the legend, the hero to the people, Dan Jones, who is currently kicking 7 shades of fuck out of commuters in the Tokyo area using Naruto Jutsu. So there we go. What a fucking good day. Friends, thank you all. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Tomorrow's Elden Ring, so be installed, be rested, be ready. Goodwill Hunters, you are summoned. Holy crap, that was almost a succinct ending to a stream. Fuck. Man, what has Fight Crab done to me? Has it turned me into a professional streamer? Shit, what if I am a professional streamer? Fuck. Alright, Old Bay, call me, sponsorship's still on the table. But have a lovely rest of your evening, friends. To be continued. Fight Crab with honor to the Fright Crabbening. All right, need to work on that one. All right, I'll see you later, friends.